Hello, hello. Alright. Everything seems to be working. Ooh, where were we? I think it was this one. This looks about right. Yeah. This must be the one. $185 saves. We'll definitely reach 200 in no time. I wonder if I should check out the arena. Though I guess what we want to do first, if I'm right, is go to Beaconal.
The final show.
Our goal today is to complete the Godhand.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I believe what we need to do... Oh! Right here. We start with this little guy here. How's it going, little buddy? Get some good shots in of him. He'll be gone soon. Tomei, duties fetching water. Takes his time and, as a result, is often left behind. A little dim. Tomei. Way of the gatekeepers are one. It may look like fun and games, but the gatekeepers are a proud race of warriors. Alright. While they dislike combat, they will turn and face any enemy that takes their back. Ah. Way of the Gatekeepers 2. Should you fail to sneak up on them, they will realize they have overestimated their enemy and depart in disgust. Fail to sneak up on them. So they'll only fight you if you manage to get right behind them. Otherwise they'll run away. In disgust, it says. Way of the Gatekeepers free. Sneak up on the cactuars when their backs are turned to confront them. It's better that way, believe me. Better as opposed to what? Them running away? Well, let's try it. We'll try and get all of them. Got him. He's got a capture weapon, right? No, he doesn't. We need to switch to our capture weapons. Capture him. Nice. We caught him.
I'm on a roll!
The Guardian will now spend its time, or the Warrior Cactuar will now spend its time in the arena. First goal. Spheres. Fail to catch the Gatekeeper unaware and you'll obtain the Sphere del Perdidor? Perdidor. I don't know what that means. Perdidor. Best the gatekeeper to obtain his personalized sphere. Collect lots of spheres to receive an award at the village. Now I think, from what I remember, you get the Mercury sigil either way. So we already opened that chest there. Either way, you get the Mercury sigil once we finish all 10. But if we get 9 or 10 of them, we should get Friend Sphere, I think? I think it's a Friend Sphere. Friend Spheres are pretty good. Teleport Spheres are better. Oh crap, why did I do this? Okay. I should not... Oh, this is just the how to open a lock one, so it shouldn't be that long. I'm still spamming to get through it. Stupid tutorials. That is one thing that needs to be like redone for Final Fantasy X, is like the tutorials are not very good. Thank goodness that's over. Okay. I just want to check it. Those are nice to have. Not really necessary. Let me see if I can touch that. Hello? No? Okay, nothing. I was trying. So now we have to get back... Oh wait, do we have encounters turned off? We do. But we should re-equip the capture weapons either way. Lulu doesn't need one, and this is nice, but it doesn't have break damage limit, so it still will do less damage than just the Onion Knight. And yeah, Onion Knight, it also has the 1 MP cost. It also has Magic Booster, it just doesn't have the extra 15% on top of that. But that should, like, we don't really need that. I think there is a Magic plus 20 as well, which, like, honestly, the Onion Knight should have had Magic plus 20 instead of Triple Overdrive, and then it would have been pretty perfect. It would have been a perfect magic weapon. The only thing that could beat it is one that does, what is it, 10% more damage? 10% more magic damage? But then you'll have to lose, you have to give up the 1 MP cost, which is, it's hard to give that up. So I understand, like, the 1 MP cost, like, being there. It's just the Triple Overdrive on Lulu is not very good, which is a reason why to give her Entrust. Because you don't really want Lulu, you don't really want to use Lulu's Overdrive that much. Like, there are some uses, like I showed it before, that you can use the Trio of 999 mix, so that her Drain Fury, like, I think at max it can do 16 hits. Though, if your magic's that high that you can do 16 rotations, like you can get the full 16, then you probably, like, would be better off just with a break damage limit anyway. And 9,999 isn't that impressive. Because 10 of them would be, what is it? Just the same as a full break damage limit. Like the true max damage of 1 hit. Not counting multi-hits. Which is 99,999. Pizu followed 20 hours ago. 20 hours. That would have been midday yesterday? I think I was asleep then. No, it would have been... yes. No, it would have been the last stream, I believe. I'm surprised, like, did I miss it? I might have missed it. 9 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Revivers? Reviviers. Go on a walkabout. Be back soon. Go on a walkabout. Oh, I see that lady over there. Oh, I could do some farming for some remedies while I'm here. And maybe some musks. Got a Pokemon there. So we're now at 2 out of 10. I think there is at least one that has 2 of them together, so it speeds up a little bit. And I think the last one's right at the stone, so that one's pretty fast too. That cuts it down by 3. Well, 2. If I want to do this, I should equip Thunder with... Well, he's already got initiative. So we'll swap in Formation, Kimari, and Riku. Oh, my phone is messing up again. I don't know why it's doing that. It just froze up again. Stupid phone. Well, I'm going to be frozen for a bit. Well, that... It just randomly fixes itself after a while. I don't know what causes it. Oh, there we go. See, it's done. I don't know why it does that. I can't figure it out. Oh. Incoming ad break. Oh, we should be fine. I don't think there's anyone viewing it. Give me a sec. I don't think we can catch the, I don't think we can catch the Sandragora, I think it's called. Do we just want to steal from it? And then we flee. And that should be it. Trying to get comfy. Oh crap. I didn't expect Tidus to start. Why did that happen? Maybe I should change the order. Maybe that will affect it? Let's see if that changes it or not. A little test. Because Tidus should not be faster than them, so he should be after them. It was shocking to see him go first. Oh, yep, that was correct. I was wondering if something was off. I probably won't stream for too long today. Why is he faster than Riku? He shouldn't be. What the hell's up with that? I'm tempted to leave this guy here until I make some ultimate armor. But I think if I wait that long... Like, it's not going to really matter that I have it. Even though this is, like, probably the best source to get a bunch of, musks. How many musks do I have, actually? I should check that. I think at this stage I can also just buy, remedies, but I'm kind of trying to save gil, so... This is still free remedies. We've got 44 remedies. How many musks do we have, though? Are they down here? Here they are, 17. Okay, so we have spent some. So we've got plenty of room. We've got 4 teleport spheres, which is pretty good. And 3 friend spheres and 8 return spheres. Always so many return spheres, so we didn't get lucky early. And return spheres are... like, they're good later on. Early on, they're not that good. Like, you'd much rather have, like, teleport spheres. But the more of the grid you complete, the better return spheres get. Oh, I missed the Joltik. That sucks. Oh well. We're just grabbing a few remedies. This is more like it. There's some musks. You just get 2 steals in, because after 2 steals, like you can even miss the second steal. First steal's guaranteed. Oh, more musks, nice. Second steal's 50-50. After that it becomes a 1 in 4, like 25% chance. So it's not really worth even going for it. Just getting the guaranteed and 50-50 is all you really need. So if we miss the 50-50, it's fine, we just go again and get the guaranteed 100. So I think this is the fastest method. And it's working now. I don't know why. I think, like, is it because of preemptives? I don't know why Titus was ahead. He shouldn't be. Like, this is a preemptive, right? I think it is still better to flee, even though we have more turns. Now, it certainly is faster just to buy 99 remedies if you got the gil. We don't right now, plus I love free stuff. You know, I'm a bit of a klepto. Bit of a hoarder and a klepto. Which isn't the best combination, but this is where we go. For gaming at least. Just gaming, I swear. Now, where was I with remedies? 64. So we can go a bit more. We got about 20 there. We don't want to get... I want to get at least 80, I think. So I don't have to worry about it. 80 or 90. Oh, you don't need the full 99. Because it's better to have some room to collect more for free later. If some random enemy gives us some remedies. Getting unlucky on the 50-50 there. And this is why we keep this one here. I think if we kill this one, we just get 2 Mega Elixirs. We can, like... There's not much we can use those for. I think it's just teaching Aeon's full life. Or just using them. Like, they're definitely, like, powerful items, but they're so rare that we don't really, like, bother collecting them. At least most people don't. I think you could bribe more, maybe? I haven't really looked into it. But I hardly ever use them. There's not really any sort of strategy revolved around using them. It's just like, if you're in a pinch, you really need to restore MP and HP to the whole party, then you could use a Mega Elixir. So something definitely went wrong if you're in that situation, and usually you can recover without them. But the most important thing is getting any KO'd people back up again. The most dangerous thing is if someone got, like, petrified and shattered, or ejected in some other way, so you've got less party members than the full 3. If they're just KO'd, usually just like Phoenix down or Mega Elixir. Not Mega Elixir, Mega Phoenix would have been enough to recover. We've got 18 Mega Phoenixes. I think we need 20 or something like that for Auto Phoenix. We can check. We go to some armor, go down to the bottom. Auto Phoenix. Okay, so we don't have enough items. It sucks it doesn't tell you exactly how many items you need. Like, it just says how many you have and how many will be remained at the end. Like, it should tell you first. Like, there should be a number in the front telling you how many you need, and then a number telling you how many you have, and then showing the end result. You know? Right now we just have how many we have and how many we'll end up with. So we don't have enough Phoenix Downs for Auto Phoenix. I remember there is, like, some reward in the arena that gives you Phoenix Downs. I don't know how many they give. I don't think it's 99 for Mega Phoenix. Remedies, we've got 84. We could do another 10, maybe. We could about 94 or 90. It's 86. It's 88. Yep. My brain's not braining. That should be 90. Just 90. Do we go for 94? We go for another one, then we can leave. $92? $94. Okay. So we got, was it room for 5 more, in case something gives us more later, or if we need to use some. And we'll just leave that for now. Oh. I think we just want to save, right? we'll head to the save point and then we'll save just in case we need to reset, because I'm going to try and catch all the cactuars. The music's real nice in the desert. The music really hits pretty much all over Final Fantasy X. There are some tracks I'm less of a fan of, but most of them hit pretty well, and they aren't like, none of them are like offensively bad. I guess we make a new save. We're in the desert. Now we need to make sure we re-equip capture stuff. So Iron Grip, capture. Yeah, Kimahri's Celestial's pretty good. Evade Encounter is great. Triple Overdrive for him is fine. Like, he does, like, none of his overdrives are really that good. Riku's are just kind of better, especially because she has way more variety and stronger versions. Double AP I'm not a fan of. Like, triple AP exists, it may as well just be triple AP. But even then we can make stronger AP weapons by combining, like, you know, overdrive to AP along with triple overdrive. So it's kind of weird to have a like inferior double AP when triple AP is available, when this is meant to be like the ultimate weapon. So at the very least it should have been triple AP on here. Same with Yuna's Nirvana Celestial weapon. Like, triple AP is great, especially if their overdrives are good, like with Waka, Riku, and Tidus especially. They seem to have the best overdrives. Riku is the best utility. Kimahri is just kind of behind with compared to her, in terms of overdrives at least. But Evade Encounter is great to have. That does make his better over Riku's. Riku's has Gillionaire, which honestly isn't that great. Like, it's nice early on when you're farming like mimics for Gil, which I'll probably will do. But otherwise it's like not a big deal. Like, it only helps in the early Gil farming stages. And really, like, you get past that pretty quickly. Like, just by capturing you can get like a few million Gil from the items that you get. I think I have them here at the bottom. Oh, I might have sorted them. Wings to Discovery, those are mainly, they're great for mixing Trio of 999. But I think you can do that with Underdog Secret too. An Amulet maybe, Pendulum. These sorts of mystery items that don't actually have any use. Shining Form and Hypalo Potion I think are different. Along with Musk, those are like different categories. Like, but there's all sort of the no-use items. But these ones are really common. Well, Shining Thorns just with those elementals in the Cavern of the Stolen Faith, I believe. Where Musks are like pretty much just from Ibats, and Hypalos from those Helm enemies. Where these ones are all unique. Pendulum I got from, you can only really get these in the arena, I think. Maybe from, was it bribing a certain enemy? But you get these 30, I believe, from doing the 4 chests in Remium. The reward for doing 4 chests and winning with hitting no poles. Amulet, I got that from, I think that was from the Stravios or whatever. The that monster arena fiend that looks like a big zoo, the big like desert Garuda variant. Wings to Discovery was also from, I think that was the free chest reward from Remium Temple. Underdog Secret, that I believe this was for getting all the Albed primers. I think this is the reward that Rin gives you when you talk to him. I think this gives double overdrive. I think this is what this gives, which is also kind of lame, kind of a lame reward for getting all the Albed, because triple overdrive exists and all the Celestials already have it. We'd really want triple overdrive, and the only thing we'd really use it for is for the AP trick that I haven't done yet. When we make our triple AP weapons with triple overdrive or double overdrive with the Underdog Secret, and then overdrive to AP. So we only need 3 slots for those. If we had a 4th slot, we'd probably just put SOS overdrive on it, but then that would only have any benefit if we were at low health, so it's not even the biggest deal. And most Phoenix Downs and like life, like any sort of revive tends to make us at like 50% health. And usually that means like we don't have yellow health when we revive, so we spend the most of the time outside of the yellow health, so we wouldn't really see the advantage of being at low health from SOS Overdrive, so we never really use it. There probably are situations where SOS Overdrive is really good. Like, I think it does like double the rate of your overdrive growth on top of anything that like triple overdrive or double overdrive. But we just never really have a use for it. Like, triple and double overdrive, they're like a constant effect. We don't have to worry about the SOS. So we just like never really care about the SOS like effects. They certainly, like, if you're limited, like really limited, like at a certain point in the game, especially early on, and if you're doing a really hard challenge, like one character only, or if you're doing no sphere grid runs or stuff like that, then it probably is super useful. Because you can get like, you basically, if you stay at low health, you basically have the benefits of an auto effect just for way cheaper, way more readily available. Yeah, I think the Stamina Tonic here is what I was thinking. Mana Tonic and Stamina Tonic. These are two rewards we got from the arena. And they're both really good for customizing in Kilika. If you go to the shop in Kilika, the old lady with the chest that you can't open, because it's just her shop, you can buy, I think, Tetra equipment. I don't know if it's Tetra armor, I think. Any of the Tetra armor, I believe. And you can customize, like, I think Stamina Tonic is HP plus 30%, I think, if I'm right. And Mana Tonic is MP plus 30%. I don't know how you get these things normally. I just know you get them from, like, arena rewards, and that's, like, all you pretty much need them for. I think they're good for some mixes, but that's about it. Like, the customization they give isn't that useful, like, especially because you can just stat farm. I guess if you were trying to avoid stat farming, that'd be alright, but really, like, you're probably not going to fight the super bosses if you're not going to stat farm. Yeah. So these are mainly, like, they aren't really used for anything in, like, normal runs. I guess outside of mixes, I guess. So what people tend to do is just customize with them and then sell the equipment at a profit. And you can get, like, I think, like, a good 6 to 9 million from selling both of them. Like, buying a bunch of equipment, customizing it, and selling it back. And that's pretty much all it's used for a big boost to gil early on. Okay, this is not where... I think that's where the twin ones, or the two brothers, are later. So we're not at that yet. So I'll just save again. Kind of wasted a bit of a time yapping, but that should be fine. We go this way. Oh. I'm getting a bit stuck there. Just want to check my phone. Oh, nothing. How many people streaming today? I'm guessing in the US at least right now it's I think it's still Thursday there. Maybe it is Friday there now. But probably Friday morning is my guess. I think over here is where the next cactuar is. Yep. We're going around the chest. Oh. Ravivir. Has no patience for certain dim-witted friends. I've never heard of a name like that. Ravivir. If I'm even pronouncing it correctly, I have no idea. Has no patience for certain dim-witted friends. You mean like Tomei? Not a progressive thinker. Seems that way. I would say not being a progressive thinker would make you dim-witted, but maybe that's just me. Might be a bit harsh. Let's have a go. Now I think the trick to these is to not even pay attention to the sound, just look at when it turns around and let go. Oh. As soon as it turns around to let go. Ooh, I kind of messed up there, but we still recovered. And she has a capture weapon, right? Yeah, cool. So then we just capture. Yeah, she's not accurate enough. We'll probably swap in Waka if Tidus misses. Oh, he didn't miss. Waka also hits harder. The overkill. We could also capture here with random encounters. Not sure if we want to. I kind of want to capture all the cactuars first. If we capture all 10, then we'll know we'll have like 10 cactuars and they're all the guardians. And we don't have to have the sad ending when we kill them. But who knows. Let's swap out in the formation. Let's add in Waka. Instead of Kamari, maybe? Maybe instead of Riku, because Riku has more levels. Waka can still move, can't he? Yes. We'll get that armor break. I think that'll be useful. Now we could go further this way, but I think we want to take him the other way first. Extra HP, like these things, we probably won't have to change the HP because I think there's enough spots on the standard sphere grid that the 200% HP is fine. If it isn't, then we'll probably wait till later. Like, at the very end, they'll probably be like one of the last things we do to the sphere grid is swapping out the HP 200s for instead HP 300s. Yeah, I'm very tempted to have, like, oh, I think it would just take too long if we have encounters on while we're doing this. I can overwrite the save. We'll just keep, like, one save of us doing this as we're capturing. I still do wish that Tidus ran a bit faster. It seems like he's like, I don't know, treading through like he's moving through water, which would make a lot of sense if he was. But I just feel like there's a bit of drag behind him, like he's not really sprinting. Maybe he's pacing himself, but still, I wish he would pace himself a bit faster. Writing appears when the sphere is set in the stone. 8 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Little Chava likes big numbers. Be back soon. Now I know where this is. I guess we'll go straight to it. I don't know if it works. I remember there's one later in that hole that doesn't appear until we leave this area and come back, which is kind of an annoying bug as well. But he should be here. When we look at this. Something is written here. Danger, strong fiend in the vicinity. The writing below is faded. 20% off all travel agency goods. Looks like an old advertisement. 20! Oh, so we don't have to leave the area for this one, which is great. Chava recently learned to count to 50. A little needy, attention deficit. Why do they all sound like little kids? Like... They're all children, but they're meant to be like the mighty guardians of the cactuars. I wonder if this is what inspired in 10-2. They made the cactuar village like these are actually like the little infant, like the kids, and the adult cactuars are the ones that are actually just cactuses in the ground. Cactuars are an interesting idea. Little race of cactuars. Ooh, we made it. Yeah. Chocobo wing. And how many chocobo wings do we have? I don't think we have the reward for 99 yet, but we should check. We got Chava Sphere. Chocobo. Should be down here, right? Isn't it? Wait, oh, this is our first one. Okay, so that's good. We can go over here. Chocobo Feather, Chocobo Wing. We've got 51 Chocobo Feathers, 1 Chocobo Wing. We want to go up. So we've got actual, like, they've got real cactuses down there. You can see the 2 chests there. So I'm pretty sure the reward in one of the chests, like, one is always Mercury Sigil, I believe. 7 cactors play in the sand. Alec and Aloja play tag in the ruins of men. Be back soon. Well, we may as well go there the fast way. I believe this is the quickest way there. Oh, we found them. Alec and Aloja. 2 brothers rarely separated. They move as one, their closeness a paragon of brotherhood. Now again, I just look at them, I just focus on them while moving, and then immediately let go as soon as they turn around. That was close. We made it. I'm surprised that Titus is the one who missed. Oh, one might run away. Oh, he didn't. I guess they can't run away in this fight. Let Walker grab it so we get the overkill. So we'll Phoenix down. And just mug it. Nice.
Woohoo!
Interesting they only have 1 sphere between the 2 of them. We already did that puzzle. I believe we have all the secret locations now. This is... I think this counts as 2 of the Guardians, even though it's only 1 sphere. Five little gatekeepers play in the sand. Vachella... Is it Vachella or Vachella? Seeks the shining blue. Be back soon. Shining blue. What is blue and shining? The shining blue, like, kind of sounds like it's the ocean. But I don't think you can actually go to the ocean in, what is it? In Bikinau. Even though it's meant to be like an island. Which is kind of sad. I wish there was like a beach, like the desert beach somewhere. All we've got is the Oasis, and Tomei was already at the Oasis, so I don't think there's going to be 2 there. Ah. Now this looks like a shining blue. Nothing. We bring Walker all the way over here, so we can go left next. Oh, we should save again. I don't want to have to do that again in case I mess up, which I could possibly mess up. The other challenges were a bit harder than I thought they would actually be. I think we got all the writing for this. Yeah, we got it all. I think there's nothing we can miss now in our 100% run. Since we've got the magic counter buckler. And for Lulu, we've got the no encounters weapon. Drapion. Pokemon. Hmm? I guess we go for the Ultra Ball. Other things that are missable, the Albed primers. I think this one, 19, 20, 21 are all the ones from home that you, like, they're difficult to get if you miss them. And 22 is the one in Bavel, the first time you visit, that you can only get that one time before doing the, what is it? The trial. The temple trial. Just before the temple trial. That also has the Knight's Lance there as an extra treasure. You can't miss the destruction treasure there, which is great. Otherwise, you'd have to like restart, like pretty much the whole game. Or like if you ever saved before Bavel, you could do that. Luckily, we don't have to, because you can't miss the one in Bavel. And the extra chest with the Knight's Lance, which is just strength on a Kimari weapon, you can get drops of that. You can just get like, I think there are some enemies that just drop just that. And then, oh, hi, excellent. How's it going? I'm finding Cactuars, was it Village Guardians? Trying to get the Mercury Sigil, I think. Or the Godhand. I think we can save here. Vachella loves new things. Hard on others, easy on self. Stingy. Yeah, I love the little descriptions. Like, they sound like they're like a group of little kids, like from like a kindergarten or something. Very thoughtful of Tidus to be the one to run away, rather than just, you know. It shows like he's willing to play their little game. Oh, what? Oh, I was holding it down too long. Like, Tidus is nice enough to run away from it so we can play this game. Rather than just catching it immediately. Oh, come on. I'm trying to get them all. So if I fail, I'll probably reset. Just because I can. Oh, I went a bit early. Oh, come on! That's a reset. Control Alt Delete, I think? Oh, no, it's Control Shift Delete. The others were really easy. It's just this one was a pain. That's the mod there, with adding back in the feature that's in other versions of the game. I think this one. Hard on others, easy on self. Coachella seems like they're very fun. Wait, is there no music? The music's different. There's like no music. Got it. I know your game this time. Oh wait. What the hell? Why does Kimari have the wrong weapon? Did I not equip him with the capture weapon? Tidus has got it. Walker does? Yeah, Walker's got it. I just didn't swap it for Kimari, apparently. Oh. Oh, was that Ed's playing? We got ads playing. It looks like. That's new. Is it ending? It took a while. Oh, it's gone. There we go. Were you getting an ad there? I'm not sure. Four little gatekeepers play in the sand. Oh, Ribera's stuck inside. Be back soon. Doom, doom. The extra reward you get from, what's it, capturing, like, successfully winning against, like, I think 9 or 10 of them. You can still get the best reward if you fail one of them. So I'm going to try and get all 10. I think it's kind of technically 9 because of the brothers. I think it's just a friend sphere that you get, which isn't that impressive considering there's like enemies that can drop that. I think they're mainly in Omega ruins. Now, I know I opened this chest. I'm no fool. That's what I thought. Rabea. A real needle brain, likes cramped spaces. Check out his great collection. That's quite the personality. A needle brain, they say, that likes cramped spaces and has a collection. Whoopsie. We'll try and get the chests. We got the bliss gem, right? Go for the other chest. Oh, he's waiting out the timer. He waited out the timer at the end. Okay, now we gotta get it in one go. Try opening the chests. Got him. I want the overkill, right? Like, it probably doesn't matter. But we can just let Waka take care of it.
I'm good, yeah?
Waka. I'm good, yeah. They give a fair amount of AP. Seems like Cactuars especially just give like a fair amount, just like more than the normal fiends around here. Though, I think this would be way too much of a pain to do with encounters on, just going back and forth throughout the whole desert. The desert has a pretty nice atmosphere with no encounters on. It really makes me wish that they had managed to get like their original idea for Final Fantasy X working. When they wanted to have all the enemies in the environment, rather than just having them be random screen-shattering glass all the time. I imagine they'd still have the glass shattering when you touch a fiend to go into the battle arena. We weren't quite at the level of like the new Pokemon where you just battle where you find them. Which would, honestly, that would be a cool, like if they did like a remake of this game, if they had the battle system like that. where it's just bigger environments and actual fiends in the environment, and you fight them in the environment where you find them. That'd be huge. You see how the chest disappears here? Because there should have been a chest here. Because I haven't gotten this chest yet. But it's missing now because the cactuar, I believe, is supposed to be here, running around like this. But it's disappeared as soon as I started this part of the trial. I wonder if you can even see it from that angle. Probably not. But yeah, there's a weird bug now. It's supposed to be there, but you have to leave the area and come back for it to spawn, I believe. It's one of the few bugs in this game, along with, like, I know there's a few. There's one in 10.2 I know about, but this one, I think another bug is the fact that Thrust Kick doesn't work when Kimahri uses it. Like, it never ejects when Kimahri uses it. It just does the damage, which is pretty mediocre. So you can't see it from this angle, so it must have changed off screen. Because there's always meant to be, like, you should be able to see the chest even from here, on the top left there, next to the hole. There should have been a chest showing. But now it's gone. I think it's probably faster to go this way. So it also helps because I probably wanted to have the autosave. It should autosave when we change areas like here. But that would be so cool if we actually fought enemies in the environment, like those new Pokemon games. I don't think we can reach the sign here without the area changing. No, we can't. And you can't move once it starts. Which is interesting, it just locks you into that direction. Can we see it? We can't see him yet. Oh, I saw him. There he is. And the chest is still missing. So if you hadn't gotten the chest, you know that something's different. Let's see what he has to say. Isra. The philosopher about town. Philosopher about town? I wonder what they mean by that. A local philosopher? Today he digs holes again. A cautious sort. Oh, I think the cautious sort plays into him, like, staring at you for a while. This one is interesting. This one's really hard to get normally. It's sneaky because that hole, like he shows here, it's a tunnel. Two minds about it because I loved 12 for having environmental enemies, but also had drawbacks. Yeah, it'd be super cool in the desert. Like, if you have, like, expanded areas, I think that's, like, the main thing you have to do is have bigger areas everywhere. Which I think I'm all for. I would love... I want to explore more of Spira. Even cities like Luca and Vivel, you don't get to explore much of them, really. Only, like, small segments. I would love to see, like, the full, like, size of places. Even Zanarkand. Exploring Zanarkand, like Dream Zanarkand, and also the ruin. I was also thinking, like, you could explore the simulation of Zanarkand that they have at Guado Salam and at Seymour's Palace. You should totally be able to re-enter there and explore, like, you should be able to ransack his bedroom. Because you can never go into Seymour's private chambers, even though, like, it has it there. Now, except for, like, in 10.2 you can go in there, but it's like, you know, it's been refurbished, I think. But I think they reused the scene from the simulation too. They like reused, what is it? Unalesca's bedroom. But yeah, I get what you mean. But I really like refer to like because I still want to keep, I think, the turn-based combat of 10. So I think it'd be really interesting if you have like those new Pokemon games, the way they do it, where you have like an open environment, but then as soon as you start a battle, then you're starting the battle there, like wherever you started it. So the environment, like the spot, is dynamic, and maybe you can move around, maybe not, but it's still like a turn-based. It's still the same turn-based strategy like combat, just in a more dynamic environment. So the locations you battle at aren't always like the same background like here. Like it's always like the same desert, depending on what encounter it is. That's what I was thinking for it. Like if I was gonna have my if I was going to theorize, which I certainly have, my perfect Final Fantasy X remake, that's what I'd want. Isara's... Is that Isra's sphere? And now the chest is back there. The chest is just magically back now. And we're outside the hole. It just teleports us outside the hole. But I thought that would be great. One thing, like, in the environment in 10, like just having expanded areas would be huge. Because, like, you know, all this desert's meant to be on an island. Like, you know, Beaconell Island. It's the Cenubia Desert on Beaconell Island. Much curious... What's it? Elio? Elio? Has left on a journey. Be back soon. Oh, we're near the end. This has gone pretty fast, actually, with no encounters on. Much curious Elio has left on a journey. Be back soon. Now this one's pretty confusing, because it's like, well, where would you go if you're going on a journey? Like, you'd think, like, maybe they went to home, but definitely not that way. It's the opposite way. It would be great if we had more varied environments for the desert. Like, I feel like desert environments are really hard to do, like, to make them interesting. But I think, like, rock faces like this make, like, these break it up really well. And the ruins they have. The fence is something. I'm not, like, for or against the fence. But the ruins? I mean, the ruins are great. Wish there was more of them. But those add, like, a little interesting thing. Like, you know, the ruins of some old civilization in the desert. Buried treasure in the sand. And this is, like, more modern. But maybe it isn't. Maybe it's also part of some advanced ruins. Then there's like the modern Albed. The Albed scrap and stuff and signs. It looks like they're like reused. Yeah, you really need no encounters. I think rock faces like this are like really make the desert more interesting. I feel like you could have like a sort of like a village vibe. Yeah, I think the Calmlands... There's a lot to do in the Calmlands. And it's actually like... It's a big area. But there's like... Always like... It's sort of split up pretty well. I think. For one, you can have chocobos. If you could have chocobos in the desert, that would be huge. I don't think you can get chocobos in the desert until 10.2. And you have to unlock that, I think. You have to send a chocobo to the desert to be able to ride them in the desert. But then I don't really like how they made Beaconell in 10.2. Because you don't actually get to like fully explore an area. It's just go to certain places and you've got like a minute to like, or like a few minutes to muck around before you have to come back. This, I love this. I wish there was more of this. I wish there was like actually like a valley of like a big like rock walls on either side, you know. Sunken valleys, or was it different elevations to the dunes? You could even have like little crags or like caves even. Desert caves sound like they're really cool. They have them in 12 actually. I think like the desert caves in 12 are really well done. Yeah, I think like they're really boring if it's just sand. You have to really mix it up. And like little rocks like this can add so much to the environment. I think the main issue is the fact that just... Oh, you see there's like some artifacting in the back there. Right at the back, if I move around, it's doing some weird texture bug. I don't know if there's any way to fix that. I think it's just part of the port, like a mess up. I don't know if that's in the default game or not, or if it's just in the PC version. But nothing I know about that can fix it. It's a minor thing though. Doesn't really affect much. Imagine if Bikanel was a volcanic island. I mean, yeah. That would be actually awesome. Can you imagine having like a big volcano, even like semi-active, and it has like a bunch of like glass, like rock, like volcanic glass around it? You could make such a like a pretty environment if you have like a bunch of like twisted glass from like molten rock and lava and spewing forth. That'd make a really interesting environment. Mixed with like Bikanel's desert ruins and old civilization, and then also the salvaged metal from like Albed and their signs and all that. Yeah, also, yeah, just having different colored sands, like, you know, black sands, and what was it? You could have any color you want in a fantasy world, but having variation in the, like, colors of sands and whatnot. Also, I was thinking, you know, like I was saying before, Bikanel is meant to be an island. Like, we should have a beach. There should be a huge ocean. Like, you should be able to be on the beach next to the waves and the water. Dip your toes in the water. And maybe have some variation in enemy types by having like some ocean fiends. That was one of the big things of having like overworld and like older Final Fantasy games, like 7 and 8, I think. When you could explore like the overworld. You go to like the beach and you fight enemies at the beach, and you got like ocean fiends and like random beach variations of enemies. It's like a really nice touch. Oh, I forgot where I was going. I was going to the Oasis. I don't think there's anything around here. They got little things here, like little bits of like ruins and rubble. You know, mysteries beneath the sands. I do like the idea in 2 where you can like dig, but it doesn't really make sense the way they do it. They just send out random people into the desert and they have like a few minutes to dig things that are like at the surface of the sand. You don't even have any proper tools to dig. I think like that one was a bit poorly thought out. I think it's over here. Yeah, very Albed. But also like the idea of there being some old forgotten civilization. Like, I don't know if it's ever said like how Bikanel became a desert. Well, the Oasis... Oh, yeah, just shows your airship. There he goes. He learned how to board our airship through the Save Spheres. Like, this area here is great. I wish there was more of this. Like, it shows, like, big, like... It's also... It kind of does remind me of 12. When you explore, like, the desert areas and stuff. Outside of Rabanasta. Like, here it looks like it's, like, a little cave area. Like, it looks like you could get under there. Yeah, like... More oases or a larger oasis. Maybe even, like, a submerged area. Like, if you could... Because, you know, we need more underwater areas in 10. 10's like got a big water focus. Even though we don't have a water Aeon. You know, where's Leviathan? Where's Leviathan? Or I'll even take Famfrit. I like Famfrit from 12. It looks like we could go under here. Like, it looks like it's like a little tunnel. Or like underneath the rock, but no. But if we had a bit where we could go underwater, like underwater caves in the middle of the desert. I love the like reflection effect of like water, like the way it shimmers. I think you only really see it on Mount Gagazet, where all the Faith are on top of Mount Gagazet. You can see like the weird water ripples like reflecting off the rocks. It reminds me of Lion King when Simba's seeing his dad in his reflection, or like sees himself and then sees his dad. I love the little, like, the way they design, like, the ripple effects of, like, water reflecting onto the rock looks really nice. Oh, I forgot, yeah. He's on top of the airship, I believe.
I must admit.
But I love that effect. It looks really nice. And, like, it's real, but it's, like, feels sort of foreign or even, like, fantastical. It's very quiet on the airship. Like, there is sound, right? There is desert. I mean, there's music, right? And it's really quiet. Yeah, rainbow deserts. That sounds really cool. I would love to have like a rainbow desert. Like, come on, guys. We need like more creative deserts in video games. Deserts don't have to be boring. Elio. I think it's either Elio or Elio. Elio? Elio is probably more accurate. To see what lies beyond the sands, he travels far to distant lands. Hyperreactive and a bad poet. I wonder if that's... I probably relate a lot to Elio. I don't know. Maybe not so much the traveling, but... I think the ship moves with this one. Oh shit, that was fast. Got him. Oh. Oh. Oh, motion. Oh, there he goes. Oh my god. I don't know why we have to be moving on the airship. Like, you think the airship would be stationary some of the time. It's like we're traveling somewhere, but we don't know where we're traveling. Well, that's the other thing. I wish Final Fantasy X still had an overworld, like other Final Fantasy games. Even if it was just for the airship. Even if it was just while you're on the airship that you have an overworld. I think that would be really good. I guess we can't capture that one. So we probably still need to capture one Cactuar to have 10. I forgot about that. Gotta go talk to Sid. Be nice if we could fast travel, like, from any of the spheres, but... Gotta go to the front of the ship. But I'd love if, like for the map, especially for the map, instead of just choosing a location, if we actually had to fly around on an overview, like, over map. Got a sphere of Salafinder. Don't think we need to save.
The final showdown with Sheen.
I say we get the show on the road. I think it's quicker to go down here to... Because we've got Cenobia Sands, but that's just the place, what is it, and Beacon Out Island. It's the island that we're on. I don't know why Sid's flying around the ship when we're in the same location, you know? Why are you flying around so fast when we're already where we want to be? A final showdown with Shin. I don't think you can fight, like, because I know in 10.2 you can recruit certain characters, but I think it has to be on New Game Plus. I don't think you can get Sid though. And I would love to have Sid and start judo throwing people over your shoulder. I thought that would be great. You should pick up fiends and suplex them. Or using his judo moves. Oh, I forgot. When I'm tabbed out, I can't move. Really annoying, but... I don't know if there's a way to fix that, so I can still move while I'm typing. Yeah. I feel like, I think someone did like a mod... I don't know if it was a mod. At least someone did some artwork of, Final Fantasy X Sid, but with, I think it was like the hair from the 14 Sid. Like, it gave him hair again. I was just imagining, like, maybe there's a young Sid, like a young Final Fantasy X Sid who has that hair. You could do, like, in the prequel, if they make the prequel, which they totally should make the prequel, because I really want to play the prequel of Final Fantasy X. If they have a young Sid with hair, that would be amazing. Like, he's got to have long locks, long, beautiful locks of hair. Like, I don't know, shoulder length. Long, flowing hair, you know? A wild young Sid. And then he loses it all. He pulls out his hair because of all his stress and frustration of running home. That would be just amazing, I think, if that was real. Oh wait, did I already grab that? I did. Oh, it's the ad thing. Moved my... I've now got bloody ads playing on my channel. Blaley. Oh, there he is. Flaily or Flail? The guy you never invite, but he always shows up anyway. Cheeky. Seems like he'd be fun. Fun at parties. Unless he's the person you don't want at parties. I gotcha. I know your game. I was looking at you, I wasn't waiting for the pop-up. Oh, not Titus. Walker.
Take that.
We got him.
Piece of cake.
So I didn't have to kill any of the guardians. I caught them. They can spend their time safely in the arena. But if we want to fight them, we can. Oh, except no, there was one. There was someone who fell off the airship. We couldn't save him. Can't save them all. You can never save them all. 10 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Tomei's gone. Gone to fetch the water. Gone for good. This is like really tragic, especially if you killed them, if you didn't capture them. 9 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Revivers go on a walkabout. Gone for good. And they just fade away. 8 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Lil Chava likes big numbers. Gone for good. 7 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Alec and Aloja play tag in the ruins of men. Gone for good. 5 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Rachella seeks the shining blue. Gone for good. 4 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Oh, Rebea's stuck inside. Gone for good. 3 little gatekeepers play in the sand. A fiery inscription. The Lord of the Hole is gone. Isra thinks. Gone for good. 2 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Much curious Elio has left on a journey. Gone for good. 1 little gatekeeper plays in the sand. Leo is always behind. Gone for good. 10 little gatekeepers play in the sand. Nobody's here. The sand is gone. Nobody's here. The sand is gone. Did you get... Was there ads then? I'm not sure. Oh. I'm not sure if you're in ads now or not, so I don't know if I should respond now. No ads, okay, that's good. I've got ads popping up now on my channel, so I don't know how to deal with them, but... What is it, Yeah, I think they have that in 10.2, And I feel like that is set up pretty well in this game too, especially when you like look at the description of the cactuars acting like little kids and sounding like them. Mercury Sigil, that's the one we want. And then they reuse this area, which I think is great, even though you have to travel here and you can't just walk here. Like, I hate it's the thing I hate is that it's all disconnected in 10.2, all of Beaconell. If you could actually travel there, like, rather than just having like a loading screen to go somewhere. Oh, there we go. Friend Sphere, yeah, that's all we got. We're friends to the cactuars. I do like how they kind of reuse this. I think they changed the look of the cactuars, these cactuses here. I'm pretty sure the cactuses look different in 10.2. But yeah, they I do like the idea that like when they become adult, they become more stationary, become proper big cactuses, like cactuses, cacti. So we got the Mercury Sigil. I am not ready to talk to this lady yet. But we can talk to the people, the guys back here. There's nothing over there, now that home is gone. But then we still have Blitz, you see? The ball, I think we forgot something. He's depressed. Does the other guy say the same thing? How would you play Blitz in the desert? Imagine if home had like its own Blitz arena. Its own like stadium. Maybe an underground one. Underground, wouldn't that be cool if they had different stadiums to play Blitzball in? You have like an underground home stadium. Yeah. There's all this talk in 10 about like, oh, we're going to restore home, we're going to build a new home. And they kind of addressed that in 10.2, but, you know, instead everyone just gave up on making a new home. Instead they're like, oh yeah, we're just going to live everywhere with everyone else. I know there's like a scene in one of the comm spheres with like Sid and all the other Albed leaders. Like, Rin's there, and the one from 10.2, Nadala, I think? Can't remember her name. And they're talking about how Sid wants to rebuild home still, but they're like, oh, come off it, Sid, like, no one really needs a home anymore. Now that we can, like, what is it? Now that Albed aren't as discriminated against. I could just go back on the airship if I'm not gonna capture yet. So I still kind of wish they'd build a nice big home in the desert. I think, like, if they're going to make changes to the story, do it in 10.2. 10 is fine. You don't need to make any story changes to 10, but 10.2 maybe, you know. There's some things I'd definitely be fine with them changing. Yeah, save here.
The final show.
The final show. Is it fast to go this way? Kinda. Yeah. We do have the Godhand, right? Yeah, we do. Cute. I gotta complete what I set out to complete. think I've caught everything here. I think next I could play some Blitzball, maybe. Though maybe I should do... How much gil do I have? I think I have quite a bit. Waka. No, not... Waka's the one I'm missing. That's why I was thinking of Blitzball. Oh. Take some screenshots of that. So we got the Godhand with Gillionaire. Probably one of the most disappointing of the Celestials. Like Gillionaire's pretty okay early on. Mainly for Mimic, like fighting Mimics in Omega for more gil. I think that's like the only time that Gillionaire really matters is fighting Mimics, since I think they're what gives the most gil out of any one fight. I think that's like 50,000 gil you get from them normally, and it makes it 10,000 or 100,000 rather, which is like pretty good. But you can make way more gil, I think, just from the items you get from the arena, items and equipment you can sell. Like once you've captured a bunch, and once you can like once you have enough strength to start defeating some of the harder enemies in the arena, you get way more gil there. Though you might have to sell some of it. Luckily he's got a shop there. So I think the only Celestial I'm missing is Walkers? Let's check. Peak power. Peak power. Orin? Peak power. Oh yeah, I got Orins. So, okay, I can kind of take a break from capturing, but that is kind of what I need to do anyway. Peak power. Walker's doesn't have his. Lulu's, peak power. Riku's done. It's just Walker's. Walker's the last one left. Ooh. Oh, were you here when I was talking about one of my ideas, if they were going to remake this game, was adding an 8th character, an 8th playable character to the game. Which is kind of a big change. But I think it could work, without being too intrusive to the story. A Guado. I'm thinking of adding a Guado to the party. And it kind of would make a lot of sense. It's one of the perspectives we never really get. Like, you could think of adding a Hypalo, but Hypalo are described as being very lackadaisical, according to Machin. So they aren't really fighters. I feel like we need a Guado perspective, like,
The final show.
one that isn't just blindly following Seymour. And there's it kind of like, I think it would fit pretty well, especially because Seymour, like, I think like they should really double down on the whole Seymour maybe being the mysterious 8th party member. Like, if I was doing a remake of 10, I would say, oh, we're adding in an 8th party member, you'll never guess who it is, like, you know? But kind of have like a bunch of like subtle hints that, oh, it's someone from Guado Salam or something like that. The idea that maybe Seymour is a more permanent party member. Sort of bait people into it, I guess. I mean, you say that, but honestly, I haven't played Chrono Trigger, so I don't know. What a salam. I don't know if I've been here on this save. I might have a cutscene if I leave. Stay away from Guado Salam. Noi Guado. It wouldn't be him. But I was thinking of like possibly being a character here Oh, I haven't.
Why are you in Guadosalam? What business have you here?
You want to start something?
If it would please you to harm a defenseless old man, then burn me, boil me, it matters not.
Huh?
Lord Seymour is gone. No lord rises to take his place. The Guado merely wait for sin to come and finish us off. Why should I care what you do to me? Oh.
I don't like how Trommel plays the victim here.
Rejoining Lord Giskel and Lord Seymour, then your taking off my head would be the greatest kindness.
Like, he's clearly the asshole, and he's acting like he's not the asshole.
Come to kill the old man? I welcome it.
I mean, I kinda want
Or are
to.
you here to laugh? Laugh at the fallen Guado?
Oh yeah, I was laughing at him
Or
last
are you
time.
here to laugh?
I was like, ha ha, ha ha. None may enter. I mean, what are you gonna do? Stop me? I wish we could just get rid of this guy. Like, why are we letting this guy stop us from ransacking the Guado? We should be able to do what the hell we want. My Titus alone could take all of Guado's alarm. Like, come on. It is to remain sealed into a new lord of the chosen leader of Guado. We're way too nice, honestly, to the Guado after how they treated us. Lord Seymour's Aeon destroyed the fiends that appeared in Lucas Stadium. That display of Lord Seymour's raw power struck me speechless. Awkward. Oh, how do the events of Lord 10-2 unfold in Guadosalam, given all this? Oh, do you know about, like, the different outcomes that can happen to the Guado in 10-2? I kinda know. There's, like, two kind of endings that you can have. Well, two main endings. I was thinking, like, if they added an 8th party member, it could be another underwater fighter, another blitzer. Honestly, I was saying, like, Kimari himself could also fight underwater. Like, it sucks that Kimari can't. Because there's a lot of comparisons of Kimari to Riku, and how Riku's just kind of a better Kimari. One thing to fix that would be to improve his, like, overhaul completely his blue magic a lot. Like, he needs a huge overhaul of blue magic. Like, it needs to be... He needs blue magic he can use normally in combat, not just as his overdrive. Like, have it, like, just like there's white magic and black magic. Have a blue magic category in your main, like, attack menu that you can use for Kimari that, like, is unique to him. And then, as well as having his overdrives. But, like, his overdrive blue magic should be, like, souped up super versions of his blue magic. Yeah, but, like, the main thing that makes Kimari distinct, aside from his sphere grid, because later on they all can learn everything, the things that make him stand out is that he has access to Scan, and he has access to Lancet from at the start he has access to Lancet as his only unique trait, which is, like, the main thing Lancet is used for. Like, there's a little bit of HP stealing, but it's, like, tiny. The main thing's to, like, have, like, to steal MP. That's the main thing you use it for. Which makes him, like, really good if he's a class where they use a lot of MP and you can steal more. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I've thought about it a lot. There's a lot of Final Fantasy X I've thought a lot about. There's this lady here, Guado. She's one of the only people in the whole game that call your character by name, whatever you named Tidus. Though that's when you first meet her, not here. And she's part of the, where is she? Yeah, she's part of the Guado Glories. So that makes her kind of unique. But I was like I was thinking, like, maybe one of the Blitzball players of the Guado could be the 8th member. Though they could also, like, not only be a blitzer, but also trained, like, someone who initially is inspired by Seymour the way Seymour sort of rose from being hated by the Guado as a half-breed to being, like, was it honored by them because of his, you know, was it, I guess, dedication, or was it him just rising through the ranks? Yeah, I think the only other time I noticed was, I think it was like one of the Aurochs when you first go to Kilika, after Kilika gets attacked, and they're repairing, like the Aurochs are trying to repair, like just hammering at like some of the bridge, the busted bridge or whatever. One of them, I think, calls you by name, like in the text. There's no voice line for it, obviously, but I think it's Jasu, but I'm not sure. It might be someone else. Might have been Botta or someone. I think they also mention your character by name. Also like this one. It pains me to admit, but they're right. Lucas informed us that the Guado teams may continue to compete in tournaments. We were saved by the Lucans' generosity. I want to return the favor by giving them a performance to remember. Yuma Guado here is not part of the team. Secret brother, no, I think that would be a bit too much. I was thinking a female Guado Blitzball player who could either be like either like a defender, which is what most of the female Blitzball players are, or they're not all of them. There are some that are shooters and goalies and midfields. But most of the ones on teams, on like established teams, most of the girls are always the defenders. It's a lot of the ones that aren't starting on teams that are like in other positions. Was it I was thinking that they could be either a goalie or defender or midfield, you know. Just not a shooter, because like Walker and Titus are already shooters. So having someone in like a different role. Though if we had like an 8th member, they could have all the things that the Guado have that you don't have. Like, a lot of the Guado have spells like Shremedy and Silence and Blind and Berserk. Like all those abilities like you can't use. Break. Seymour's break ability, which petrifies. You could have someone who has that on their sphere grid. All those skills. As well as unique skills that sort of Seymour has. Like we have double cast, but they kind of have like multicast, I think. Like instead of like casting 2 different spells, you cast the same spell but on multiple targets. I was thinking they could basically have the effect in 10-2. Like in 10-2, you can like switch your spells to either target a single target or be weaker but hit all targets. Like that could be the unique thing for like for a Guado caster. And you basically have someone who is like a blitzer but also kind of like a trained like Guado guardian or defender. Not really a soldier per se, but like, you know, a trained fighter in the Guado arts. Like, it'd be very interesting to see the other side of the Guado, ones that like aren't just radically following Seymour and everything he tells them to do. Someone who like starts off like really admiring Seymour, but then starting to see like the other side to Seymour. Especially if they saw like the sphere of Jiskel, and they're like, "What the hell? He killed Jiskel?" Like having their world come crashing down, and realizing that Seymour isn't as great as they thought he was. He's sort of a more twisted individual, and then having to come to terms with that as they choose to fight against Seymour and choosing instead to fight alongside Yuna. But yeah, having like the ability, so like their unique thing is they can make their spells target all enemies, but perhaps being a bit weaker. Like their spells have less power when they attack all enemies. but they can still hit multi-targets. And most of the unique spells are status and like... So they'd be kind of like a mix of between Lulu and Waka. The Waka with all the statuses and Lulu with her spells. And they're also an underwater fighter, so they're an underwater caster, which is unique, you know? Having someone who uses magic underwater. Like, you can teach, you know, Riku or anyone else magic, but... for fighting underwater. And there's a few characters I feel like if you wanted to use an established character from the game, like Yuma is one of them, but the issue of Yuma is I think Yuma is just a bit too close to the name Yuna. Like it's, you know, one letter off. I feel like that would be a bit too confusing if you had Yuma. Even though I think like it's an interesting character. But there's a few other considerations like Pa. I think like Pa Guado was another one, but I wasn't too sure about having just one, like a one-syllable name. Because I think Kimahri's the odd one out with like 3 syllables in his name, but everyone else is like a 2-syllable name. Got Riku, Lulu, Yuna, Auron, Tidus or Tidus, and Waka, and then there's Kimahri. And it kind of makes sense that Kimahri stands out, as he's like, you know, the Ronso, the like, sort of like the odd one out, the... Like, we do have Riku for the Albed perspective, and Lulu's... I mean, Yuna's the half Albed, even though she doesn't have much connection to the Albed, despite being half. Tidus just being the fish out of water. Tidus. But yeah, Kimahri's, you know, got a whole different culture. Along with, you know, Riku. Pa, like, you could make it work. Not really a fan of the name Pa. Just sounds like you're talking about your dad or something. You know? I think the best candidate is probably this one, Alda Guado. They are a member of the Guado Glories, though, starting off. Though maybe they'll be fine having Yuma being the name, like... I just worry it is too close to Yuna and we get confusing. But Yuma is, like, they've got some things going for them. They're very friendly, one of the friendly Guado. And, was it... They're free, they're not part of the Guado Glories starting off. I don't remember if they're a... I think they might be defender slash goalie. Not that that really matters if we're talking about adding a 8th character. Plus you can change around the Guado blitzes all you want, or just add a new one, a completely new character. But you could have like a really unique style like for like the Guado arts of combat. Plus having another underwater character. Though I do think Kimahri himself should also be able to fight underwater. That'd add to his usefulness even more. Because he's meant to be like the all-rounder. Like, I feel like making Kimahri truly the all-rounder, you need to make him just as good as everyone else. So like, there shouldn't be things holding him back from being as good as another character. Like, to make him as good as like Lulu, like the problem is he starts off I think with less magic than Lulu does. So he's already at a disadvantage on that foot. Plus then, like, to get him to become, like, a good black mage, you have to get him to, like, sort of be on par with where she is on her sphere grid. If he's constantly behind her on the sphere grid, then he's just, like, you know, going to play second fiddle to her as a caster, because she's, like, if she has, like, the magic stats or new magic before he gets it, she'll always just keep staying ahead of him, and you're probably more likely to use her over him. He needs to have like at least as much magic as her to start with. Magic defense probably wouldn't matter as much. He could be squishier there, unless you wanted to make him more tanky. Like I was thinking like you could just make all of his stats the highest that anyone else's stats, like for that stat, like his strength is the highest, like it matches the highest of your other characters for the starting stats, just like starting. So So I don't have it here since they're pretty high, my characters. Oh, I need to go to the far plane. That's what I was doing. We can go see Trommel in the far plane. See him mope about. I was sure he mentioned something about Seymour not showing up in the far plane. I need to check that now. But yeah, I think a female, was it Guado member, as an 8th playable character would be awesome. Then I think we'd have, what is it? Yeah, we'd have 4 guys and 4 girls. And we'd have the, was it the Guado perspective? Oh, we're going in. And have someone with the unique Guado magic that the others could then learn.
When Lord Giskel was alive, the Guado knew prosperity and honor. But now, we Guado wither and crumble. I myself could have done more to stop this. Forgive me, Lord Giskel.
But instead of doing anything, he's just complaining about it.
Lord Giskel, I beg your forgiveness.
Like, he could be doing something now. How much little optional cutscenes? There's a bunch of them.
Lord Giskel, I beg your forgiveness.
I don't know, like, what causes them, like when they trigger new ones. I'm not sure if I've even like missed one. I think it's really hard to try and redeem Trommel. Like, he was definitely like a sycophant of Seymour, but he's also a sycophant of Giskel. Like, he's playing it up Giskel. I'm not really a fan of Giskel. I still think Giskel is responsible for setting this all up, basically. Like, he knew that Seymour was gonna kill him, and he's just like, I accept it. Also, the fact that Seymour resents him for good reason. When Giskel's the one who, like, sent away his wife and his child to, like, an abandoned, isolated island of Barge. Yes. He sent them, like, there were people in the Guado, like, they were talking about it before, they're like, I can't remember which Guado it is that mentions it. They're like, they say, oh, Giskel tearfully sent away his wife and son, exiled them to the the isolated, abandoned island of Barge. Sent them back to ruins on an island. Like, how the hell are they going to survive? Where do they get food? Do they have to fish it? Like, they're on their own, from as far as we can tell. And then, you know, Seymour's mother gets sick, and she's dying. Probably from those conditions that they were living in. That he sent them to. Like, I understand, like, if we explored this more, I think a lot more people would be more sympathetic towards Seymour. If we, like, that's what I feel like a prequel could really do as well. Like, if we did a prequel, you could really show how this all happened and why Seymour resents his father so much. And he keeps it inside, you know, he doesn't show it. He acts all charmful and, was it, all smiles on the surface, but beneath the surface, he just is filled with this ruthless hatred for his father. Because he's gonna kill his father. And it's kind of like, I understand his reasoning. He was spineless. He did nothing to quell, like, the raging groups of, like, the Guado. He let them resent his son and his wife. Instead of doing anything about it, he just sent them away. It's like, what the hell? Why didn't you address this? Like, your way of addressing it is to send away your family. Abandoning them, basically. Like, Giskel's a bastard, I swear. But yeah, Trommel, clear sycophant, clear lover of Giskel. And like, Giskel, the only thing they say about Giskel that makes him great is the fact that he brought Yevon to the Guado, and we know about Yevon, it's not that impressive. And then they become obsessed with the Yevon belief.
I'm still not the person I wanted to become. Not yet. I'll come back. to let you know how things went. I hope I'll bring back good news.
I believe so.
I hope
wish-
I'll bring back good news.
I wish we got more of Lady Ginham too. Like, I think I was saying it before, like, I wish we had it, like, I know she's meant to have, like, lost her humanity, like, there's nothing left of her when you find her eventually. But I wish there was more, like, I wish she had lines, or she spoke, talked about her resentment, or, like, her grief over failing her mission to stop sin. And then, like, Lulu blaming herself for everything that happened. I wish we got more of that. Her talking about how it's all her fault, and like, I feel like that plays a strong role in why Lulu offers herself as a sacrifice first. When you go to Zanarkand, when you talk to Yunalesca, Lulu says, like, she immediately volunteers, like, her own life. And I feel like that's, like, this is a huge part of it. Is because she feels so responsible. And, like, she wants to make sure she succeeds this time. Like, I really want them to explore this further. Like, I feel like Lulu is desperate to make sure that this, like, pilgrimage, like, she doesn't want Yuna to sacrifice herself, but if anyone has to, she wants to make sure that that Lulu herself is the one who has to sacrifice herself. Especially because she's been on 3 pilgrimages now, you know, this is her 3rd. And, like, the second time, it's just Father Zook who just gives up. I wish we could actually meet Father Zook in Bavel or somewhere else. You think he'd be more involved with the politics and the upheaval that's going on right now in Bavel. He just tells you about it and then goes back. But he could also tell you more about Lulu, or Lulu could talk about him some more, or, you know, have some more interactions between them. If you're going to expand the characters. Because I think, like, that is the thing, like, we get a little bit for each character in 10, but we could definitely have more. There's definitely more you could add for the growth of each character. I feel like Walker gets a lot. But that's mainly because first there's the tournament, and that's kind of short-lived, because it just sort of is over by the time you're done with Luca. And then him retiring, but then not so retiring, because you can get him back. I think as soon as you get on the airship, you can just recruit him back again. Whereas, like, then his whole thing becomes tied more to the Albed and Yevon itself. Whereas Lulu's is like, it's all about kind of her past failures. Like her history with being a guardian. Like when she talks about Ginham, like the main thing she says is like, forgive me, I was too young, you know, like she was young and naive and inexperienced. Which would be an amazing Lulu to see if we saw a younger Lulu in a prequel, hint hint. But yeah, I'd love to see more dialogue between Lulu and Lady Ginham. Like maybe like, you know, Lulu's pleading her heart out, saying like, I'm so sorry this happened to you. I wish I was stronger then. And Ginham acts like frustrated, maybe acts out in anger, like. But maybe it's more Ginham like blames herself. Like Ginham has more self-hatred for her own failure. And maybe she never blamed Lulu for what happened. And like I imagine Ginham's like unsent. Because we don't know if Ginham got Yojimbo before or after she died. We know she has Yojimbo. But from Belgamine, we know that you can get an Aeon when you're unsent. Like, Belgamine was definitely unsent when she got Anima. There's no way she was alive during that time. Like, when she got Anima. Which tells us that unsent can get Aeons. They can commune with faith while they're unsent. Which, you know, makes sense from Seymour's plan, you know, when he says that he doesn't, well, not him, but before you get to Gagazet, there's the Guado that stop you and they say, you know, I warn you, Lord Seymour does not need you alive. Like, implying that it's fine even if Yuna's unsent. He can still use her. Can still use her to become Sin. Like, maybe Ginnam's plan is to try and still stop Sin. If she even has a plan, she might just be dwelling in her own thoughts and failures. I do think that it should be impossible for you to be able to stop Sin when you're unsent. That Sin just absorbs you if you're unsent, like the way he absorbs Seymour. Like, maybe you can become Sin if you are, like, if you become the final Aeon and defeat Sin, but you have to be the final Aeon to do that. You can't just be, like, the summoner has to be alive, I think. Or, like, yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe Seymour's plan was, well, maybe he did still need Yuna alive. Just trying to think of it now.
I hope I'll bring back good news.
I don't think we get any more scenes in this. There's the original scene where Lulu's at the far plane the first time. Well, after the first time, when you go back in, you get a scene where she's looking for Lady Ginnam, but Lady Ginnam's not here because she was never sent or didn't accept death. Yeah. That also, when you see Tidus's mother and saying you can go to the far plane if you've accepted death. If you just accept your death, you can basically send yourself. But Lady Ginnam clearly hasn't accepted death. She hasn't accepted, which means it's something that bothers her. Which I'd love to see, like, you know, more of it explored. Lady Ginnam can't accept her failure. And maybe Lady Ginnam, like, we don't know who she is. We don't know where she's from, how Lulu knows her. Like, we don't know if she's from Besaid. Was she a Besaid summoner? Or was she from another island? Because Lulu became her guardian. Like, I don't, like, I assume Lulu, yeah, she did grow up, she definitely grew up on Besaid, you know? Because, Yuna talks about, growing up on Besaid with Chapu, Lulu, and Waka. I wonder if Lulu became a... I think... yeah, that makes sense to me. I think... What is it? I think Lulu became a guardian after Chapu died, is my theory. I don't know if it's if it's 100% confirmed or not. But my guess is that she went on her first pilgrimage after Chapu's death. Because I imagine, like, if she's happy with Chapu, she'd have no reason to go on a, like, to become a guardian for a summoner. She'd just stay on Besaid with Chapu. But Chapu leaves to try and stop Sin his own way, or protect his, you know, his lover from Sin. Thanks a lot, Luzu, by the way, but...
The final showdown.
But he's gone now, so he's paid his price. Though next time I'll try and keep Luzu alive, I think, which means I have to sacrifice Gata. Do I want to play some Blitzball, or do I want to capture while I do some stuff?
Final show.
I kind of want to talk about this some more. Maybe I should just go capture in Beaconel. Where haven't I captured? Because that seems like strong motivation for Lulu. Maybe she wants revenge against Sin in her own way, becoming a guardian to stop Sin. Or maybe it's just, you know, so other people don't suffer the way she suffered. Like, if it's not revenge. Well, with Waka, it's clearly revenge. You know, Waka wants to stop Sin. Waka wants revenge against Sin. He says it himself. But that was the idea, yeah. So we've done Besaid, we've done Kilika. Luca's got nothing. I think we've done Mihian. I think? Question mark? Maybe I haven't done Mihian. I should go there. Oh, actually... Yes, yes.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of the Albed that got dropped off the airship to protect them so they aren't involved in the fight. They're saying Rin's gonna keep an eye on Sid. Lulu's motivation isn't quite clear. Like she... Oh yeah. The problem is, like, if I go to the Calmlands, I'm gonna have to fight us. I'm gonna have those free fights still. Like, first time's free to fight all the things I've caught. And I don't know if I'm prepared to fight them. Like, it doesn't really matter if you lose, though I'm gonna try and win. This monk's okay. At least he's willing to learn another language to communicate with the Albed, rather than, like, just discriminate against them. Nothing will be solved unless we begin a dialogue. I think that's a pretty, good line. Yeah, I also plan to learn Albed. Nothing will be solved unless we begin a dialogue. Like, he's at least willing to, like, meet them and talk with them. Even if his views are already kind of twisted. I just bought a chocobo without even thinking. We live in the desert, so I have never seen so many flowers. I like the flower here and the flower in the desert. How many flowers did we see in Beaconau? I don't think we saw many, if any. But this implies that there are desert flowers. That's something that'd be interesting to see. Maybe not a whole garden, but some wild flowers in the desert. Maybe they're near Oasis? I don't know. We'll have just more Oasis to show them. I think Lulu's... Oof. I'm just not too sure about her motivation. She's clearly dedicated enough to try and become a guardian to stop Sin. Though she knows about the sacrifice of summoners. And she says herself that they tried to stop Yuna, you know? And don't you think we tried to stop her? Lulu didn't want Yuna to become a summoner, and it doesn't seem like Waka did either. But she chose it, Yuna chose it. And so they chose to become her guardians. Lulu with experience, and also Waka. Waka also after Chapu. Though it makes me wonder, because they say Waka chose to become a guardian after what happened to Chapu. But then it says that, like, Lulu's been on a pilgrimage before him. Like, it makes me, like, confused, like, did Waka did Waka wait a while before trying to become a guardian? Like, if both of, well, yeah, if the two pilgrimages Lulu took before Yuna happened after Chapu's death, which is what I assume to be the case. From what I remember, they were saying that, because they say that, it was last year. Last year's when, Chapu, was it? Fought Sin and died. And Chapu heard when he was, Waka heard while he was at the tournament. Like the last year's tournament. And that's why his heart wasn't, like, in it, I think, is what he was saying. He said, something was on my mind, I couldn't focus. Because, yeah. He died fighting Sin last year with the Crusaders. So it's like, it's possible, depending on the time frame, like, because it was a year, there was a year gone by. Lulu could have had both of those pilgrimages within that time frame. Because Waka was on the second one with her. But it seems like he wasn't on the first one with her. Walker doesn't, like, yeah, because Walker doesn't know about where Guinan died until Lulu mentions it. And, yeah. Also when, what was it? When Lulu says that way leads down to the valley, and Walker's like, wow, you really know your way around. Which definitely implies that he doesn't. I need to get off to fight battles here. I'll stay near the save sphere. I got my capture on. So I do think that those two... I would need to check, because there is an official timeline, on, but I don't think it has everything. It doesn't have everything that happens on the timeline. On the wiki, they've got like an official timeline of when everything was happening. And they go back. They got like stuff like... They go back to like the time of like ancient Zanarkand and the old Machina War. And they talk about like... I think it starts even further back, saying like how the Albed origins. Stuff I'd never heard of, because they're not really mentioned in the game. Wait, have I got no encounters on? Now I should get fights. But I'm assuming that Lulu had both of those pilgrimages. I'm assuming she went on a pilgrimage, like obviously she did go on a pilgrimage before Waka. But I'm guessing she like basically immediately signed up while Waka was either playing Blitzball or when he came back home. Doesn't matter. But actually, well, it's fine.
Oh yeah.
Take that.
There we go. We can do some capturing down here, and then up top. Though I think like the fights... No, it should be fine. It seems like Lulu, you know...
Say your prayers.
The fact that she like immediately signed up to fight Sin, while Waka was probably still playing Blitzball, most likely,
Booyah.
says a lot about like her motivation.
Piece of cake.
I wonder if it was part of her grief. Maybe like I was just thinking about the fact that, you know, the way she talks with Guinan about being so young, and like, you know, I was too young. I feel like a lot of her desire in her first pilgrimage would be like emotion, like her emotional response. Like she would have been very emotional with her desire to become a guardian to stop Sin. Doing whatever she could to stop Sin. Whether or not that's out of a sense of revenge, or just maybe to save others from her grief. Like, to experience the same kind of grief she does. That's definitely something I'd like to see if they did a prequel. I know, like, that would probably, like, because that's only a year before, 10's timeline. But I feel like if they did a prequel, they could have, like, time skips through it, like start 10 years later, and then move all the way up to the start of 10, you know? Like, the last moment could basically be setting up the beginning of 10. Like, you have Yuna starting her, trial, her temple trial, to become a fully fledged summoner. And you have Tidus maybe the day before the Sin's attack would be like the final the final part of the story. The final part of the prequel. As it like perfectly sets up the beginning of 10. That would be like, you know, my dream sequence, my dream prequel idea. It was all a dream. A dream Zanarkand, dream. It's all a dream. I'd love to see... The Lulu would only be like a year younger. Though you could see her even younger if they had an earlier time. If you have the 10 years earlier. Then Yuna... Oh, they would have like Lulu when she's only 12. And Waka at 13. And Yuna would be 7? Yeah. You'd have... you'd be able to see kid Yuna. And she talks about how Jack used to always tell her stories. Which implies, like, to me... I don't know if it makes sense. But it sort of implies that they stayed in Bevelle for a while before setting off on their pilgrimage. Because I think in one of the Jek spheres, when they meet Jek for the first time, Bruska says that I soon leave on a pilgrimage, but soon could mean anything, you know? Could mean in a month, in a week, or it could mean today. But I assume it doesn't, because Yuna does talk about Jek, you know, that she's talked to Jek quite a bit.
It's over.
There was a kind and honourable man, and that he used to always tell, the way she says always tell her stories, implies that, you know, he's told multiple stories to her. Every time that they've met, or like, every time they've talked. I just got 2 katanas. What is with this game and giving me katanas? Like, if they did a prequel, I feel like you'd need to stay in Bevelle for a bit. Possibly like a week or so, like minimum. But maybe they could definitely skip some of the time. It could be a month or longer even. As they prepare for the pilgrimage, perhaps. Maybe there's people. I don't think people would. From what we know about Donna is like it's not very common to impede a summoner. And I definitely feel like we should need to have a visit to the home of those days, as they call it.
Take that.
What's Kimari's what is Kimari's overdrive mode? He's on warrior, right? He is. We want to see an earlier home, and we need to properly explore it. That's one of the biggest missed opportunities, I think. I thought if I was going to make any changes to the story of 10, which, you know, it really doesn't need any changes. But if there was something I would want to change, it would be the time when home gets attacked. I would have preferred it if we got to explore home before it gets attacked, and then you go through it as it's getting attacked. Like, you reach home and everything's fine. You know, you have like a bit of a confrontation with the Albed there, as they're keeping secrets and they're keeping the summoners. And they're a bit hesitant and a bit cautious of outsiders. But Riku's there and she vouches for you. Maybe Sid's not available at first. Maybe you leave and then you come back and it's been attacked. I don't know. It'd be like sort of, you basically keep the exact same scene with a slight adjustment. Maybe you could just do it in the prequel, but I don't know if it'd be the same home or not. From what I've heard about from the timeline I was reading, that home has been attacked before, apparently. Apparently, like, a previous home they built was also attacked and destroyed. For the timeline. I don't know if that was Yevon or something else. I think it was Yevon. Because I think when Riku says, like, Yevon did something really bad to us before, I think she's referring to a previous attack on an older version of home.
Oh yeah.
Booyah!
But I don't know when that happened.
Woohoo!
It could have been 10 years ago. I'm not sure.
See ya.
I think that's like the only time Riku really mentions it. Oh, I know. They mention it when Home's getting attacked. When Riku talks about it, when Wakka's like, "This place done for." I can't remember the exact line.
Booyah!
She talks about how Sid brought the Albed back together again, and they rebuilt their home again, which is the one being like actively destroyed. Why she's mentioning it, but there's the implication that there was an older home that also got attacked by Yevon, and I think that was the warrior monks at the time. Now it's the Guado attacking them with their summoning their fiends. Well, that's the other thing about Guado, is they can summon fiends.
Oh yeah.
That's what I also thought about if you have an 8th Guado character. You could have someone that could summon a fiend,
I'm on a roll.
like, or call forth a fiend, if it's not technically summoning, I'm guessing, since summoning seems to have a specific attachment in this game. But you could call or conjure fiends. If you had a
See ya.
8th Guado character in your party.
Told ya.
And you could have that like, I was thinking of it would be kind of like, I don't know if you played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance.
Booyah!
On that game you can capture certain fiends, I believe, certain enemies. And you can kind of raise them. I think there is a class that lets you, there's the Morpher class that allows you to use some of their abilities. I don't know if there's other classes that let you summon those fiends or have them fight alongside you. So we got all those.
Yeah!
Got all those.
See ya.
We got all those. Okay, so we got the Drakes, the Ibets, and the
ya.
Flans. Let's see. But imagine an 8th character that lets you summon fiends you've captured, or
Here
like.
we go!
I feel like you should be able to capture fiends early. I think it's way too late when you can only start capturing them once you reach the Calm Lands.
Take that! I'm good, yeah?
Like, imagine being able to capture as soon as you reach, like, Besaid. Or even, like, the Albed, I don't know. When you're on the, when you're in Barge, and the Albed, like, Riku finds you.
Oh yeah.
It's over.
So we caught them. Is that everything here? Is there any other fiends here? Oh, I need to check. Alright. Oh, tabbed out. There we go. Okay, so I know we've caught all these guys. So we can just get through there. Oh, they're running out of MP.
Booyah! I'm on a roll.
Oh, go wait. There we go. What the hell? Did I go back there? I guess I did. Losing track of where I've been. There's a lot to keep track of in the late game, if you're trying to do everything. It's the lizard, right? Lizard, did I call all them?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have, okay.
Take that.
So I think that's everything. I think that's everything here. But there's the up top as well. But I love the idea, like, I love games that let you capture fiends and upgrade them and use them as, like, additional party members. Teach them new abilities, equip them with certain items. Which I heard you can do with the,
Take that.
the exclusive, features they added into 10.2. Like fiend capturing. Though I heard it's a bit different. Like, I heard you can't control your fiends directly. Like, you have to... Like, they automatically attack, you can't manually control them. Which I don't like. I'd like to have control of your characters rather than just letting them fight them, like, for themselves. I do like that the Crusaders have taken back control. Like, people are relying on the Crusaders because they can't rely on the warrior monks. What's this guy got to say? There are some Albed wandering around. What are they up to now? The Albed wouldn't act so big if the warrior monks were here. Man, this guy's a jerk. This kid's just enjoying the flowers. I want to see the desert flowers. What makes them bloom? Are they desert pollinators? Flowers sort of... Oh, did I see this Crusader lady before? We are receiving many refugees from Bavel. They have suffered a trying journey here, and it is our duty to protect them from fiends. Her armor makes her kind of blend into the bridge, so I kind of missed her. The warrior monks were guarding the high road just recently. Now they're gone. How irresponsible of them. Yeah, this monk's okay. Let's get some battles. I guess I don't want to be too far. I like how connected this part of the map is. Like, you could really imagine this area just being like a one long segment, like or large segment. Like, you could just jump down to the bit below. Oh, so we're already caught all these. I think what I'm missing is like the ice elemental and stuff. The ice elemental... And what else? There's the wolves. The wolves and the... What's this? Not these. Don't really need those. But I love games that let you capture fiends like Pokemon. Capture the enemies like Pokemon and train them, equip them, teach them new abilities. You know, raise their stats, improve their abilities, change their layout, their loadouts, and like active abilities. Equip certain items onto them.
Take that.
Customize them. Maybe give them a unique look, Oh, yeah. I only played like a little bit of 13.2 because my friend had it and I played a little bit of it. So I only played like the start, so I didn't get very far. I need to finish it. I need to pick it up again at some point. But I would love for 10 to have that. If we had like, if we had the 8th Guado member,
Take that.
and you could do what other Guado do when they call for fiends. That's what I was after, the Helm, the Wolf, and the Ice Elemental. Let us capture fiends early, so we don't have to wait until we're... Actually, yeah, I feel like they could overhaul the entire capture process. Like, instead of having to use weapons, like, I don't like that you need a special weapon to capture fiends. Instead, they should make it like, I don't know. Maybe, like, I was thinking just having, like, a bestiary. Like, I love bestiaries when you have, like, just a little... Just have a little book that, keeps track of all the creatures you've fought and stuff. Updates with, like, more details about them and their lore and history. Can we just flee this
Say
one?
your prayers.
Just
I
flee.
won't go so easy on you next time.
We don't need to fight that. Maybe when you get, like, the Guado member of your party, you can start, like, you start being able to call forth fiends. Like, they start capturing fiends for you. I don't know if it'd be, like, an active ability, or if it's just, like, having them in your party lets you capture them. Like, not even having to be in the formation, just, like, once they join the party completely. It's the helm I want, right? Yep. Do we need to capture? I'm pretty sure we got all these guys.
See ya.
Yeah, we do.
All right.
Yeah. I was thinking, like, you could have more side missions, like you can help Machen with his lore, or help the Crusaders clearing up fiends. Maybe Machen wants you to collect more information on the fiends of Spira, or his, like, was it scholarly records?
Take that.
And so you start collecting information on fiends you've encountered. And it's like, because they have the bestiary right in 12. That's pretty interesting, because there's like secret information you can get once you've caught, I think, a certain number of the, well, once you've attacked, you don't have to catch, like, once you've fought a certain number of that particular fiend or particular enemy, it unlocks, like, additional pages on the bestiary. So we got all the I-bats. Still capturing the ice elementals. But you could learn, like, that could be part of scan as well, like the scan enemy info. Like, you have a page of all the enemy info. The annoying thing is, like, even scan doesn't show you the full info. There's still secret stuff about the fiends you fight that you never get to, like, see actively. Like, you don't see Zanmato level. I don't think you see specifically how much gil they give when you defeat them, or how much AP they give.
See ya.
You don't see resistances as an important one. That's like an important thing you don't get to see. But really that would just be overhauling scan and sensor. to show more info. Also, the way they show immunities is really bad. Rather than having like a table which shows like resistance or immunity, like a lot of sites do. A lot of sites will just show you it all nice and neatly, all organized. Instead of that table, it just has a list of things that they're immune to, but it flashes between one to the other, like just switches between them, which makes it a real pain to have to go through the whole like changing immunities list, waiting to see if like what you're trying to use is if they're immune to it or not. And even then it's like, it kind of feels like reverse, like it should really show what they're not immune to. Like a list of what things they are vulnerable to would be more useful to a list than the list that what they are immune to. Oh. Already caught these guys. Get us out of here.
I'll be right back.
Ooh, I caught the lava star, that's nice. But yeah, I think in 10.2 it shows symbols instead, like all the statuses have symbols to them, which works a lot better because then you can show like a lot more information quicker. That is a nice little upgrade they have on 10.2 over 10, which I'll totally admit. We don't want to flee this, we want to capture these guys. These are the ones we're after. We could play some Blitzball, or we can just keep capturing, like keep yapping. I think there's still a few scenes I could do as well, and I think I have because I went back in time to an older save before I fought Sin.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
We can also get the chest that I missed earlier. I think it has pep talk in it. I'm just wondering if I should upgrade my characters now or later. I could make them pretty busted. I mean, we can flee.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
We don't need the dual horn anymore. I wonder if it would be faster to fight in the other side. The earlier... Because we keep getting fights like this where we've already caught everything. Right? Oh, well he missed anyway.
Live and let live.
But yeah, I'd love that. I don't know if I mentioned it before, that I also thought about, like, if they did do a remaster, not a remaster, remake, I guess you'd call it. This is technically the remaster.
I'll be right back.
I don't know if many people would call it a remaster. Things look a bit prettier, but it also has its issues, and it doesn't really change much. They didn't fix any of the actual bugs in the game, I think. If anything, they introduced more bugs. But it does look pretty. Prettier, at least. Though, I will say that they probably did mess up the faces a bit.
Take that.
Which is why there's, like, mods now to try and restore the original, faces. I'll probably check out some more of the mods if I do another playthrough, which I definitely will. The question is when. Because this one will probably take a while since I'm not using any of the boosters. Oh, we already got this.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Yeah, there's plenty of mods. I don't think the modding scene's is that active, but there certainly are some dedicated modders still for it. There was a mod someone made so you can manually control the Mega Sisters. That was one of the more recent ones. Where you can actually tell them, like, you can tell them exactly what to do, and they actually obey you. Which is a nice one to have if you don't care about, you know, playing it 100% accurate to the way the game used to be.
Take that.
Right now I'm just doing it as vanilla as possible. The only thing I've got is like the UNX mod to just mainly for the 4GB patch, but also for some quality of life like fixes, but nothing that affects the gameplay.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
There's definitely some interesting mods I want to explore. Have you heard of the Titus Fantasy X mod? The one that replaces all the music and Titus's voice lines? That one is... it's amazing. You should look up, there's a trailer for it on YouTube called Titus Fantasy X trailer. I think it's like a minute. It'll show you everything that the mod does. Like, it's amazing. I definitely recommend it. I've got to do a playthrough with it because it'll be hilarious to do. The Titus Fantasy X trailer should be the only, like, the main result for it. There's the whole the guy did like the entire OST of the game and then made it like a playable mod. Like, you can also listen to the whole OST on YouTube as well. I think I've caught everything now. I should check. This is a good check. This is everything I need, I believe. Oh nope, still capturing. Dang it. I just haven't been getting it.
Take that.
Yeah, there's randomizers. There's a sphere grid randomizer, which is very interesting. I'm very interested to try it. That's another idea. There's a lot of ideas for different playthroughs. Which makes me think I'm going to have to, like... This one will definitely be long because it's 100%. But I might do some shorter playthroughs as well. Oh, we got the Roldo.
Yeah. Told ya.
I need to do some shorter playthroughs. Like, I'm going to do some more of the meme playthroughs or silly challenges that aren't too serious. I'll probably use like a bunch of the speed ups. Like if I was going to do it for this... Oh, I'm running out of MP. If I was going to do it for this one, like, I could be doing this on 4 times speed, or even possibly 8 times speed, which would really speed up the capturing.
Piece of cake.
Imagine 8 times speed with auto fights. So I don't even have to push attack, they just attack on their own. You can do, there's an auto battle, which is part of the PC version of the game. You can just do auto battle, but as far as I know, they just use attack. They don't use any of the other abilities. Okay, looks like we've caught everything.
Take that.
Oh no, still capturing white element.
Piece of cake.
I guess we go grab some MP. We must be close though. Because we caught all the Roldo, I believe, and all the, what is it? Is it just the Roldo that we've caught everything of? It might be the, wolves and the, what is it? Unless that was the Ibat. We've definitely caught all the Ibats. What is this kid excited for? A fiend tried to attack us, but Mum blew it away with Machina. Don't make her angry, you don't want to see her when she's angry. This feels like a direct, like, Hulk quote they got here. Don't make her angry. You wouldn't like her when she's angry. Is this our new home? Grab some MP and maybe, you know, do a cheeky save. Cheeky save. Oh, can I leave? There we go. We should be almost done with capturing here. Then I can decide either capture some more or play some Blitzball. I was just worried that I might not have enough gil, which I think is probably not founded. Yeah, I got 400,000 gil. I think I can definitely afford some Blitzball. Like, I can afford some contracts. That should be no problem. This just reminds me though from 10.2 where Yuna tries to jump from here. Like, obviously Pain stops her.
I'll be right back.
I don't know why Tidus went first there. Sometimes Tidus just starts first. I don't know if that's like because of preemptive strike or whatnot, but he shouldn't have the most agility. His agility is 40. Kimari is 53. You think Kimari should always start ahead of him. But he was first there. I don't know what's going on. Like here it's correct. Here's it's in the correct order. Oh, this must have been the fight I got before. Okay, so we got all the Mihan things. I think we got all the Roldo as well.
Oh yeah.
Take that.
Yeah. I think they've been updating the randomizer for the sphere grid. So you can customize it more. Like there's more toggles you can do for it. I think you can like choose if the abilities start in the same place or if the abilities also change. Which makes me think like you could probably make your own sphere grid. I just don't know the extent of how much you could actually mod the game. Because there seems to be some hard limits on what you can and can't do. Like it isn't as freely moddable as some other games are. Oh my god. Not what I want. Again, here, Tidus goes first. Why? Why is Tidus first? It looks like a regular fight. Doesn't look like it's an was it preemptive strike? He has initiative, he doesn't have first strike. But he's right at the tippy top.
Live and let live.
Kimari is faster than him. Kimari has higher agility. I thought it might be the formation? Maybe if I put like I don't think it is, but... Is that just like some random factor to it? Maybe it's luck? Does luck play a role? I don't think luck does, but I could be wrong. No, don't flee. We want the elementals.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, we caught them. Okay, so we've caught everything now, I think.
Booyah.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Now the question is what to do next. This will be a good test.
Oh yeah.
Looks like we got them all.
It's over.
That should be everything in Mikan. I believe we've got everything in Mushroom Rock as well now. So all that's left... Oh, what's that? Oh, River Vroom. Is that one of the new Pokemon? Dun 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 dun. That is the biggest puddle I have ever seen. There are many unusual plants. I wonder how they taste. The children are happy. Everything is so new to them. I must watch over the children. It is dangerous here. They could fall off the cliff. That reminds me, like, with the albid, I think, like, the albid you see outside of home are always adults. I think they keep all their children safe at home because of the discrimination they face. Let's save. And we'll board the airship.
The final showdown with Sheen.
With
I say
Sheen.
let's get this show on the road.
The final showdown with Sheen. Okay, so we got all the ones in Besaid, all the ones in Kilika, all the ones in Meehan, all the ones in Mushroom Rock. Do we have Jose? We might not have Jose. I think it'll be easier if we start the Moonflow. Maybe? Not sure, actually. We'll start the Moonflow and we'll work backwards.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
I think it's just the Moonflow. I don't know. I think we have Thunder Plains and we have Makalania. And we have Calmlands. We might not have all of Calmlands. I think we just got one of each, not 10 of each. So we might still have to do Calmlands. Not sure if we have 10 of everything from Gagazet as well. Mount Gagazet. And then it's just Beaconel, I think. Beaconel will be like one of the only ones left. With Moonflow / Jose. Pretty interesting they just tie Moonflow and Jose together. Oh, I caught the Rivava. What? River Vroom.
Yeah.
See ya!
So we are capturing these, so we haven't caught 10 of them. I do want to get the capturing out of the way. Plus, like, capturing's pretty easy. Gives me a chance to talk about things. I don't have to think too much when I just mug everything. So I've got all those. I think those Gandariwa? They were in Mushroom Rock Road as well, I believe.
Booyah.
Yeah. You fight them alongside... Well, we already caught all these things.
I'm on a roll.
Those enemies were also in Mushroom Rock, so we already caught them. This is the fight we want. This and the Ochu, I believe. The order probably doesn't matter.
It's
I'm
over.
getting overkills either way. Actually, I should check how many spears
good,
I
yeah?
have. I'm guessing we have close to 99 in some of our spears. Especially when we're getting like free power spears. Oh, did I go past them? No. Down here. Oh yeah, we're at 99. I don't know how long we've been at 99, but we're at 99 now. 52 strength. That's the bottom average. Or like bottom median average. Defense 85, 75, 59, 80, 75, 75, 75. Oh, 95. 77. 71. 67. From 67, we have to put up best girl's defense. Still going to take a while to get that up. 62 though, not bad. We're almost at 67. Just needs 5 more points. And then they'll be the lowest. The next highest is 71. $62. Yeah. 71's the next highest. Then what else we got? Magic, 49. No, it doesn't matter for him. 65, 64, 63. Put up Ifrit and Lilhorn's magic, so that it's all 64. So 64, 64, 64, 64. So Rock's magic's at 65, so we should probably put it up so it's matching that. And 67 for Big Mama. 64 for Big Daddy as well. Yeah, I think so. Because what's magic defense lowest? 69... 69, 65. 65 is the lowest. And the next highest is 69, which is nice. So we'll move magic up to 65 and then we'll start moving magic defense up. So we want first Big Daddies. Bring it up to 65. Next will be Big Bird, Old Boy, or Good Boy, Old Boy. It's a good movie, the original, not the remake. The Western version, not good. Original, great. Good Boy and Lil Horn, put those up, and Big Bird. And then everything, the lowest will be 65, with Best Girl at 70, Big Mama at 67, Little Jimmy at 49, but he doesn't matter. You don't use magic. Rock will be 65 at the lowest. Scissors and Paper. Paper's got really high magic. And then magic defense, we have to get Good Boy's magic defense up after that. To 69 probably. Now, how many spears we got? Speed and well, ability we can't use for anything, but speed. Who has for agility? 35. We probably want to get them all to 35. 35 seems to be the average. So Big Bird's good. Good Boy and Blue Horn need more. What about evasion and accuracy? Oh. Scissors is higher than everyone else. Rock and Big Mama are down. We need to put Big Mama's up 1 and Rock's up 1. The lowest should be 22 now. Oh, come on. Yo, Jimbo's at 39, that's pretty good. And 23. We don't really need to increase that more. Evasion, 25 at the lowest. 2 of them at 25. The next highest is what, 40? 40 is a lot to push up. 25 is probably fine. We'll try and get their agility all to 35, which means putting up Good Boy and Little Horn. You think Little Horn would have higher agility being a horse or a unicorn? Gotta get his agility up. And then Good Boys. Best girls at 53. 43 for agility on paper. So best girl's still the fastest. Scissors has the highest accuracy out of all of them. And for evasion, Jimmy's definitely the king of evasion. 40 at the low end, well, 25 at the lowest. 44, 47, a lot of 47s there. 47 seems to be like the mid-range. 40, 44, and 25. 47, 47, 44, 40. Like 40 is pretty low, but for the Aeons at least. 25 seems to be the very low end. I don't know if I could increase them manually up to like 40. 15 points each, which would be quite a lot of I'd probably have to be like farming Kotos for points. Kotos or Fafnir. Farming them for spheres to get there fast. Otherwise it would just take too long. That's for evasion though, which isn't too important. .52 is the low end, followed by 57. Yeah, 57 is the next highest. Should be 5 points each. A lot easier than getting evasion up. Agility is all even except for 43, which is 8 more points. And then best girl's the outlier with 53. I think agility is fine now though, and accuracy is fine. Magic defense, it's just Ifrit. Ifrit needs works. 4 more points. And then it'll reach the 69 perfect number. If it's good enough for Big Mama and Jimmy, it must be good enough for everyone. Even though Big Daddy's bigger, Best Girl's bigger, Lil Horn's bigger. Just Good Boy and Big Bird, well, Good Boy's the lowest. Big Bird's also fine with 69. All the sisters all have 84. Same with Bahamut. Magic 65, 49. But again, Jimmy doesn't use magic, so even if that was 0, it would be completely fine. That would probably look nicer if it was 0. 65. Is everyone at 65? BG glitch? Background glitch? Is that when the screen goes green? Like... Because there's a green screen issue on the PC that the 4GB patch fixes. So I recommend the mod UNX. Grey and Foggy has a true background. Are there like mods to restore it? So these are at 64. I might increase that to 65 when I get some more mana spheres. Because there's Rock and now Big Daddy that are at 65, so I increase the rest of them to 65 as the average. And for magic defense, it's just Ifrit needs to go up. Strength, the yellow end's 52 followed by 57. 57's the moderate age, but that might take a bit. 62. Is it really? I think it's just Best Girl who's like a really low defense. 67. 67's the next highest. That's with Big Bird. It's triggered the conversations there. Not sure what you mean. Oh, here we go. Oh, shoot, you catch that. No problem. Yep, no problem. Easy capture. Ochu is a joke chew. What's that got to do with the background? Does it change, like, what, at different times? Does the background change, or...?
Take that.
I don't, like, I need to know which version I've been seeing.
Piece of cake.
I have to remember from, like, when I was a kid and when I played PS2 version versus now.
Take that. Woohoo!
Woohoo! I don't think I've caught many of the bugs, the flying hornets here. Oh yeah. Whoa, what the hell? I've never seen it like that. I don't know about this. It's always been grey for me, I think. I don't think I've ever seen this version that this guy's showing. Is there a way to restore it? Because that would look awesome. That'd be awesome if there's a mod to make it always look like that. Because it clearly does look a lot better when you can see like the actual far plane. Looks like the normal cloudy, like smoky grey one is very boring compared to what you actually see. Because the far plane looks very pretty when you can actually see it. So if there's a way to restore that, I definitely want it. Just make it so it's always like that. I don't even know if I've ever seen it like that before. Like, I just remember, I know the cutscene that shows it off.
I'm on a roll.
The, like, pre-rendered cutscene. Well, that's about it. Now, I don't know. I think these guys are also available in the next area. Maybe not, though.
Booyah.
It's pretty wild.
Piece of cake.
Like, if there isn't a mod that restores that, then there should be. People are saying it's in the game, so, like, there should be a way to make sure it's always active. I kind of have to, like, I really need to dip my toes into seeing if I can mod Final Fantasy X. There's, like, some ideas I have for it, but I just don't know what's possible. I don't know what's, like, a pipe dream for modding and what's actually feasible. Especially because, like, Final Fantasy X's, like, a bit unstable. If you start mucking around beneath the hood, the whole thing becomes very unstable. Like the whole Titus Fantasy X mod, you gotta be very careful. Like, I think it only works on the, what is it, the original score of the game, for the music. If you try and play it on the arranged, it can crash the game, because this, the music files are different lengths, apparently. Either different lengths, or it's expecting like a different sized file. And if the file's like a different size or a different length, then the game just doesn't know what to do and it crashes. Like, causes some sort of error, some fatal error. So messing with the sound files is like pretty, like, they have to be the exact same, like, at least the same length. I don't know if it has to be the exact same size. Otherwise, it just doesn't work.
It's over.
Got that max damage. Nothing back here. Already got it. Okay, so we got them.
Oh yeah.
Got them.
It's over.
Still capturing flans. Well, we got the helms and the wolves. So yeah, I need to know more about the modding, like what is safe to adjust, what isn't. Because they got that mod also that lets you play as Seymour. It's part of UNX even, they have it. Seymour becomes playable. Though from what I've seen, like, the game has never actually intended Seymour to be fully playable. Right now it just doesn't seem feasible to be able to add new characters to the sphere grid. Like, you think you could just, like, have... If you could somehow add, like, an 8th slot to the game. But the menus... I don't think the menus are set up for that.
You like that?
Everything's set up for exactly 7 characters. Which is why, like, the easy way people did it is they just have a Seymour mod that, like, replaces Kimari. Replace Kimari with Seymour.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That way you can actually upgrade him on the sphere grid, because it just is basically a skin for Kimari. Yeah, poor Kimari. I don't like that approach because you lose Kimari, and I like Kimari. But it seems to be like the only solution he'll have to make like a more stable new character. I don't know if there's maybe is a possible way. Like my gut tells me that if there was a way, someone else would have found it by now, but I don't know. I don't know enough about it. Because I feel like there's a lot of things where you think like, oh, someone would have thought of it by now, but then no one has, and no, maybe there's just solutions people haven't tried.
Oh yeah.
It's over.
Because I think like if everyone just thinks, oh, someone would have tried it by now, someone would have found an answer by now if it existed, then no one finds the answer because no one's looking for it. Just need like, I don't know, some sort of record, some sort of paper trail of what people have tried and why certain things don't work.
Take that.
Still capturing the flan.
Piece of cake.
Still need more flan. This certainly reminds me of when I was playing on my PS2 though. And these birds, these damn birds. For some reason birds are extremely, like, rare to find on this road.
Woohoo!
How many spheres am I getting? That was 5. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna reach 99 ability spheres again. I don't think there's anything else I can customize with them. Kimari out of it, MP.
It's over.
Getting some science grenades,
Woohoo!
even though I probably don't need them anymore. Though the thing is, like, items are incredibly powerful in Final Fantasy X. Because items ignore resistance. They're guaranteed effects unless the target's completely immune.
Take that.
Once I learned that, because I didn't know, like as a kid I just thought they were just the same as using the ability. Like I thought like Dark Attack would be the same as using, like Smoke Bomb would be no different from using Dark Attack. Little did I know that like Smoke Bombs, not only, you know, do you do the damage of the item, which is different, but you also, what is it? It's more like Dark Buster, in that it has like an effect that completely ignores resistance. Completely ignores resistance, and it lasts longer than Buster. I can't remember how long it is, but I think like items last like several turns, like 7 or 8 turns, something like that. Like maybe 10, I don't know, depending on the item. That plus being like irresistible, like you can't resist the effect. You can only be immune to it.
Booyah!
Makes items crazy strong. I didn't realize how strong. And that also adds to how strong Riku is. And by extension Kimari, because I just put Kimari on Riku's path. Oh, I know what I could do.
Booyah!
I just realized I've been waiting on Kimari and Riku, but there's some strength nodes near her behind a level 3 lock that I could get. Which will give them quite a lot of strength. Extra 8 strength total, I think. How many nodes is this? How many? We'll definitely reach those 99, was it, ability spheres. But on Kimari here, I mean I can go back. This be 1, 2, 3, 4, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2. Yep, 2. If we do 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, this is something here I want to give both Riku and Kimari. Defense, agility. They already have a bunch of agility. Maybe accuracy, but I kind of want to give that to Auron as well. Which would be with Waka. I mean, I could put it here. Maybe I should put it here. Then when they move over there, they'll have it. It'll be a while before they get it. Otherwise, it'll be all the way over here. Then maybe it's better to start here. This is defense free. So these points aren't very important. So, I'm thinking of putting the accuracy here. That way Waka will get it. Auron can get it when I return him over here. And the closest other empty node is over here. But these are free. And I could just put it with Kimari and Riku, but I don't think many people are going to come over here. At least not for a while. Yuna, I could put something here. She doesn't need accuracy. Agility, I think she already has pretty decent agility. Magic defense don't really matter. Maybe magic I'd want to put there, which she doesn't have, so it doesn't matter. So I think if we move here... Yeah, let's move him. Use level 3. I don't think we need to put anything else here. Defense, magic defense, agility. Yeah, we don't need to. So we just move them here so we can get both of them. They both got 8 more strength, which is quite good. 36. Kimari's at 44. He's just behind Tidus. I think I will put the accuracy next to Waka's. Puts him at 54 accuracy. Pretty good, pretty good. With the highest luck of 23. Oh, I wanted to see how far I could move Auron. If I move him to here... 8 left. Wait, is that how much it uses? From 17 to 9. This would cost 9. Like, 17 to 9. It cost him 8 moves. I mean, maybe that's worth it. 8 levels? It's not that important. I guess he could use some on his way back too. If I move him here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Move him here. Oh crap. That might have been a mistake. Oh well. Not the biggest mistake. Do you want defense, luck? Oh, add. Defense. What's his magic defense at? Only 13. So let's put up magic defense then. Maybe agility though. What's his agility at? I think it's pretty low. His agility is only 15, so I think agility probably. Actually, defense would have suited that spot more, but it's fine. Ooh. When did I last save? If I save again here. If I just reset quickly. Doom, 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 doom. Get to that menu. This one. Load this one. Okay, that's before I did that. Before I moved them. This should be 38, right? Yep, okay. Did I do anything else? How many items do I have? I should have 92. Yes, okay. So where's Orin? So I think I do want to move Kimari and Riku over here. We open this up and move them there. Grab them 8 power, 8 strength each. Which is huge. Oh, no. I think it is time to move them. If we move Tidus, I don't think we need to go here. Magic +4, agility +4 is pretty good. Maybe I should grab those actually. MP +20 is not that important. Cure is not that important. This is evasion 4. Agility 4. These are pretty good stats. Why is there so many good stats on Yuna's grid? I'll grab a few of these. You can't say no to 4s. And this is for evasion. The HP and MP isn't that important. But all this stuff is pretty good. Like the evasion +4, like I'll take it. Plus we can get, what's this? Protect. Yes please. Protect's great. I'd much prefer Protect over Shell. which I think is this one. Yeah, so he's got Shell and Protect. Move here. It's interesting that Tidus's grid, like on the standard spear grid, goes straight from his grid into Yuna. Where I think that's all of the white magic. His time magic plus the white magic. I could have gone that strength there too as well. Probably should have gone it sooner, but it's fine. I think I didn't get it sooner because I finished his grid too fast. This is two luck nose behind a level 4. That is not worth it. Magic plus 4, evasion plus 4, agility plus 4, or reflect. I'm just going this way. Doing the sphere crit. I didn't plan to go this way, but there's so many level like plus 4s here that it's hard to say no to them. It's really hard to say no when they're all plus 4. I didn't realize Yuna's grid was this good. Is that 4? It's 4. It's all 4. And we can grab abilities too on the way. I'm guessing these are also 4. Yep. The main downside is the fact that HP and MP isn't max. Why is Yuna's grid so perfect? Everything's plus 4. Yuna's grid is really good. You could steal and use. Always nice to have. Move up to here, which I think has better HP and stuff. Oh. And this is agility free. I mean, I'm tempted. Really shouldn't be, since I'm probably going to replace that eventually. This will cost me 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay, it's uneven. Oh, it only starts here too. As soon as he joins the grid, like, before it everything's imperfect, but as soon as he joins here, they're all plus 4s. There's nothing less than plus 4 at all. They're all perfect. Is there any free? Oh, there's one here, which is why I didn't open it. The level 3 lock. The only problem with Yuna's grid is there's a bunch of empty nodes, which is kind of similar to Orin's. But I think Orin's has less perfect stats. Oh my god, there's even a MP plus 40. I think there's not many of those on the grid. Yeah, past there, all of Yuna's stuff is all perfect. So, like, this is actually perfect to just carry on with Tidus. Tidus has got most of the late game magic now, like white magic. Like, he doesn't have, he doesn't have, over here, what is it? Curaga and Regen, or Holy. He doesn't really need Holy. Doesn't really need Regen. Curaga would be nice. But I don't think he really needs it. How much magic does he have? He's at 21 now. Kimari still has more. Yuna and Lulu have much more. Riku still has more. So he's like still on the lower end. Nowhere near as low as Orin. And Waka has more magic, which is surprising. So, like, I don't really want to get Kiraga for him because his magic isn't very high. But there's been a bunch of agility on this path, so he got to 55 agility. He's actually the highest now. Oh no, Riku still is a bit higher. But I think now, this suddenly became like me working on the sphere grid for him. I don't regret these paths because, like, the only thing to regret would be the MP and HP that aren't 300 or 40 respectively for the MP. They put up his HP significantly though. No, get off that. Zooming out. How far has he come? He's come a pretty long way. Though it looks really small looking at it like this. It does naturally follows for him to be here too. Like, regen would be fine for him, but there's, like, the easiest way to get regen is just using Riku's mix to regen everyone with Super Mighty G. And regen isn't that important, really. Not that effective unless you're going for, like, break damage limit, or break HP limit. Still some great stats here to come to later, but they're mostly defensive. There's a lot of agility, which is great, but other than that it's like evasion, magic defense, magic. That's mainly what it is. A lot of evasion, magic defense, magic, and agility. And that's about it. Not much defense. There's one here. And that's about it. That's about it. I think orange has way more defense. I think we can move now, because we don't want to come down here because it's all low stats. And moving back here just for HP, like the agility's nice. But that would cost us 5. It cost us half our moves to get agility once. Not worth it, I think. I think it's time to move them. I think we want to use the friend spheres first before we use the teleport spheres, because friend spheres are, what is it? Friend spheres are harder to use. So we'll go to Tidus, and we'll friend sphere him to Auron? To Auron, yeah. Friend sphere him here. And Kamari and Riku too. So I moved all our physical characters to one spot at the end of Auron's grid where there should be the most strength. Wakka's on the reverse path. So now we'll start, we'll take them along the grid. They got quite a few moves to use. Should I go to a different place and, like, have some different music playing for the background? Here there's, like, no music, there's just, like, the ocean waves. I think that's what happens when you load in. Do you think it sounds better just with the ocean waves? Or should I have like some music from one of the locations playing? I find like the Calmlands music kind of makes me feel sleepy when I listen to it. Go to Thunder first, because he's got the least amount of moves. Here, right? Yeah. These aren't ideal. That's ideal though, max defense. And what do we want to put here? We got magic defense 23, 15, 13. So they've definitely got the least magic defense, so we should definitely put magic defense here. Oh, a walker too. It's only 2 evasion. Sucks. Oof. Walker can move to... Oh, oh. To here. Regardless if I add anything not there or not. Defense is definitely nice. What do we want? Magic defense, right? Or agility. Probably magic defense. Give him some more defense. Horns at 17. This is 16. So here. Rico move 1, 2, 3. Maybe here. Where's Kimari? There he is. And we've got some more purples to use. Defense, agility, accuracy, luck. Probably agility. And accuracy? Maybe defense would have been better there. Oh well. Or defense. What's the defense at? 29, accuracy 15. We definitely want the accuracy, don't we? So we use accuracy here. And then we move 2 here. And use mana. Oh crap. Oh, that's fine. We'll just have to get it on the way back. And then we have to put here... We've got luck. How many fortune spheres do we have? Only 3. Defense or luck? That's all we got. We got 2 defense though. I guess we put a defense node here. And then 1 up here. Use power. Move 1, 2. Yeah. How much luck is this? Just 1 point, so we can ignore that. Get them all in trust. We want to get it on Lulu as well. This is who we want to move. Then we move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Use speed. Speed. That one was only 2 points, dang. Move him back here. Oren can move here first. Grab these. Give him some more agility, that'll help on his accuracy. And then to his agility. And then we use... We've only got a defense sphere. Defense. Yep. Then they can move to here. Grab that power. Nice, nice. Now, do we want to open this for 2 agility points? No, not really. Oh, we're gonna Pitilil? Grab it. I think if we go visit the Chamber of the Faith for Yojimbo, there's probably going to be another scene. For now we can leave Kimari and Riku there. Tidus can catch up. And we need to decide if we put something there for Walker as well. And now, that's pretty much them done for now. Orin's got slightly higher agility than Lulu now. Still very low though. Yuna can... Wait, where's Lulu? Lulu needs to move to the side first, I think. Now they can save. I think we need to leave so there's music again. Oh, it's still quiet. Oh, now there's music. It started playing again. I think we caught all these guys. My guess it's gonna be the birds we're missing.
Booyah. I'm good, yeah?
Devastator. Alright. I already caught all these. Kamari's still missing. Unfortunate. How much accuracy does he have?
All right.
Alright. We've got... I want to see Kamari's accuracy. 19. They still need more, don't they? More accuracy would be really good. Waka's at a solid 50, which is great. Honda's at 31. So it's showing like even at 19 they're still missing. There's the bird. We caught all the Garm. Caught all the
It's over.
helms. That Sigma bird is what we need. So we've got another one. They're the ones we need 10 of. And then I think Ochu as well. Dun, dun. We already got these. Or we can grab some grenades.
I'm on a roll.
On a roll. There's a bird. I'm getting quite a few of them.
Oh yeah.
Booyah. Woohoo!
Now, have we caught enough flans?
Take that.
Yep, we have. We caught all the flans, just the birds. Birds and Ochu. We're slowly treading outside of our sphere grids for our characters now. Which means they're going to get a lot stronger.
Oh yeah.
I want to get some more purple spheres. Which means arena.
I'm on a roll.
Not sure how many petrify grenades I have. I might have more than I need.
Yeah!
Yeah! How many petrify grenades? There's science grenades. Am I missing them? Down here? There, 39. I've got enough for like one stone proof. I think you only need 20 for those.
You guys
Okay.
are toast.
Yeah,
I
time to
won't go so
flee.
easy on you next time.
We're gonna flee until we get the birds, because it's gonna take too long otherwise. And we want to be done here. 10 is honestly too many to capture.
Live and let live.
10 is just too many. We want, it should have just been one. And we can capture some more petrify grenades though.
Yeah.
Titus also has use now.
All right.
I think that is probably the best point to like jump him off from once he has use, steal and use. You can bring him back to Orin.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
We don't really need any of their items. Like high potions, got 31. We don't like. Once I reach 99, I just use them all to teach an Aeon Cure, even if it doesn't need it. The only ones you'd really want to teach it to are like Valfor early on, but 99 is so much.
Live and let live.
So much just for Cure. Like honestly, it should have been like 10 high potions for Cure. 10 for Final Fantasy 10. I feel like a lot of the items, like for
I'll be right back.
for teaching new abilities to Aeons and for customizing, they really should have like reduced the cost of them greatly. Most of them that are like 20 items or was it like 48 items or 60 items really could have just
I
been
won't go so easy on you next time.
10 items, 5 items, 1 item. Maybe 2 if they want to make it like some sort of like, oh, you're mixing these items in some weird fashion.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Or have a combination of like one of these items, one of these items, and one of those ones. And that makes this new concoction, kind of like mixing, except for customization or teaching your abilities to Aeons.
I'll be right back.
If you're just gonna keep it to a quota, like use so many items to learn this thing, or customize this, then I really think it should just be like 10 probably max, like max of 10.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Using more than 10 items feels rough. Especially when you got things like, oh, use a whole stack of 99 for one of them. Things like, yeah, teaching Cure for 99 high potions, that's just rough. Fine, I've got a bird. Get the bird. Nice. Am I still...
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Yeah, we can just flee. We just want the bird. Give me the bird and then give me the Ochu and we're good.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
We could kill those mushrooms for science grenades, but I don't think we really need them. There's a bird. We got the bird.
Yeah.
Ah, just kill it.
See ya.
It's only one left.
All right.
Hey, we're getting lucky. We're getting the birds. Still capturing. Flee.
I'll be right back.
We won't get all the rewards once we've captured here. Like, once we've done like here, Beaconal and Calmlands, I think. Maybe Gagazet as well. We still won't have all of the unlocks because there's one location. Oh, and Omega. There's also Omega left. Omega Ruins. And then there's still one more location, which we haven't done because we've gone back in time. And that is inside Sin. We still have not battled inside Sin, and there's more fiends to capture there. Some fiends only are found there. We don't need these guys.
Live and let live.
It'll be good to have this done though, so I don't have to bother with it later. Once we're done here, we can move on.
Live and let live.
Live and let live. I guess this is technically moving us towards Coward. The, overdrive mode, I assume. Though Coward takes so many fleas that it's crazy. Honestly, I don't know what the hell they were thinking.
Live and let live.
I'm assuming flee works rather than escape. Which we'll eventually find out when Titus finally gets it.
I'll be right back.
If flee doesn't work, then that, for one, sucks. Like, come on, we're still fleeing. Like, we're still escaping. And two, like, it's gonna make it way harder to actually do. We got a bird. Give me the bird.
Oh yeah.
It's over.
I'm thinking with 19 accuracy, the, like, Kimari and Riku will probably be able to hit most of the, like, wolf slash lizard types of enemies pretty easily. It's just the, Ibats, hornets, and birds that'll be harder to hit.
Oh yeah.
And we can capture just for the... just mugging, really, just for the items.
It's over. Piece of cake.
We don't really need a second Stone Strike. Even, like, we're reaching the point where even Stone Strike and Death Strike aren't that useful anymore. I guess, like, it's semi-useful. Oh, we got all the birds. Nice. Now it's just the Ochu, I think, and we can leave. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. No, we can leave. We can flee
Live
this.
and let live.
Only thing we'd really get is like a high potion there. And we'll eventually get more high potions. Not really important. I guess we'll make our way back, trying to get enough Ochu battles on the way. What's going on over here? Oh, I didn't tab in. There we go.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
After this, there's,
I'll be right back.
where's the Ochu? We need to fight Ochu. That's what I'm talking about. Grab it. And a remedy too, why not? Actually, how many remedies do we have? We might have too many. Poison Steel. I'm guessing that's just Poison Touch. We do have 99 remedies. Okay, so we want to spend some. I'm guessing, like, what is there to put Automed on, even though? Is there anything worth putting Automed on? No. 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 Maybe, but no. I could just sell some, but can't really sell in the middle of nowhere. No, the best thing for it would be like a sleep proof, right? Sleep proof for, stone proof maybe, but that still feels like a waste. You want something that like reduces their ability to be like susceptible to like inability effects, like sleep, petrify, confuse, and berserk, so they can still use their automed. We don't really have anything. It might be easy just to sell remedies. I don't think remedies can be used for anything else. No, it's just Automed. And I don't really want Automed anymore. I'm sure it's useful on some things, but I've already kind of made like a lot of Automed. And we don't really need Ward when we can get Proof now. This is a bunch of junk. You can sell most of it. Armada's nice. So we already got one here. Who doesn't even have it first? We've got Automed Sleep Proof here, it's great. Like, they'll get rid of most of the debuffing. The only thing you have to worry about is like Petrify and Confusion and Berserk. Which, like, if you're gonna make the perfect the ultimate, like, status proof armor would be like Confuse Proof, Berserk Proof, Sleep Proof, and Automed probably. You could put Stone Proof on there too, but you probably want Automed so they cure the other the other debuffs. Though it seems like they don't cure Curse or maybe not Zombie. For some reason they just don't use Holy Water. Which is kind of lame. So either way it's like not perfect. The best solution is just Ribbon. But he has it. He's got it too. Silence Proof is kind of pointless, but yeah. We got it. Sleep Ward Automed. Sleep Ward Automed. Sleep Proof Automed. Sleep Proof Automed with Poison Ward. Stone Ward, Sleep Proof Automed. So everyone's got Automed. Puts me in a bit of a dilemma. I kind of have to just sell some some remedies.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Sell some remedies while I wait for wait to find some Mochu. There's one. Oh, no, don't flee. This is what we want. Oh, he survived. So, like, we're mugging remedies, but we're not getting anything because of the stupid item stack limit. Now, that is a mod that I would definitely install. The one that increases the limit. Oh, what the hell? I didn't realize I could go that far out. The one that could increase... Oh, he has 7,000 HP, damn.
Booyah!
Well, Walker would definitely one-shot it still.
I'm good, yeah?
But there's a lovely mod that increases the limit from like, I think from 99 a stack. It's weird you can come all the way out here. Changes the limit from 99 per stack of item to 255. And that's great. I would kind of want to increase it even further to 999.
Booyah! Woohoo!
Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if it's worth it. Like, it probably doesn't even matter if I sell. I kind of want to sell like 10 or so remedies. Maybe I could break it down to 69. You don't get much gil from it, but the only other option is what? Customize automid and then sell that later for more gil. Oh, everything becomes gil. Wait, no, already. Oh, high pillow potion's nice to have, but we can
I'll
flee.
be right back.
Everything becomes gil eventually. Or it stays with you forever. If it's like a really good item.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Let's see now. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there we go. Another Ochu. Oh, don't flee. That's the downside of not paying attention with cursor memory. Or maybe I should have hit it with Walker, since he'll probably one-shot it. But I don't know if Kamari can hit the bird, or the hornet. I'm sounding like Walker. I'll handle the bird. Alright, let's sell some remedies, I guess. How many should we sell? I wonder if we could make a profit if we go to Kilika. Sell some, wish we got to explore the Moonflow more too. We never really get to go out on it except for on the shoot buff. Be cool if we could go out swimming or control the shoot buff maybe as we explore. Hey lady. We could... Yeah, we're here, so we can come back. Let's go to Kilika and see if we can make a profit selling Automed.
The final showdown.
The final showdown machine. Let's go to Kilika. Yeah! And we need to buy some armor. If we go... How much does it cost? Piercer sensing. Wait, these all have piercing? Wow. This is what we want, the Tetra armor. Doesn't matter which one, I think. They all cost the same. Let's buy a Tetra shield. No. And then we customize it. Wait, didn't see how much it cost? Costs 2,025. Wait, 2,250 gil. Let's customize that. Should be at the bottom, right? Right at the bottom, that's annoying. And let's put Automed on it. It gets rid of 20. And let's see how much that sells for. Wait, do you only have items? But I ain't giving you a discount. Wow. Now we're at the very bottom again. Now, we bought this for 2,250 gil. Oh my god, that is a profit. We made 17,000 gil approximately, a bit less because of the 250 extra. So 16,700 and something. About 16,700. About 16,000. So you make a lot of money that way. I think that is a lot more money than you'd make just selling the remedies. Because that costs, actually it costs 20 remedies. But we can't sell items here. We'll sell this, 19,000. We made a profit of about 16,000. Does this lady sell items, or is it not? So you just can't buy items here in Kilika. Odd. Let's check with Rin. Hey Rin.
May I help you?
I want to see how much I could get for selling 20 remedies. 7,000. Oh. Oh, what happened there? What happened? Hello? What was that? Path to a... Oh! Wait. Is that what's new? What is that? Something got updated. Maybe my affiliate thing went through. So you only make 7,500 by just selling remedy. And we made 16,700. So we made a profit about 9,000 gil. Made about 9,000 gil profit by customizing instead. So it's definitely better to customize from Kilika. Buy an item from Kilika and customize it with AutoMed if you want to sell your remedies. Is what we learned. If you can, if you got access to the airship. If you're before the airship, then it's not going to help you much. You may as well just sell them. But yeah, if that's what... Do we need to sell more? Not really. Plus, if we're going to do that, we'll just customize again. So we got room for 20 more remedies for now. What happens if I click on this? Oh. Well, I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Not sure how that works, but yeah. That's cool. Yeah, so we made a profit of... Overall, we made a profit of 16,700. But compared to just selling the remedies, or sloking, I'll try and catch that. Where's my Ultra Ball? Hello? Can't find it. Go for that.
Thank you. Your
Back to the Ochu farming.
The final showdown.
Final showdown with Shin. I think we're done with most of these places. It's just Moonflow. Under Plains we should be done with. Makalani should be done with. Just Beaconal. Which you could just go to Snubia Sand instead. High Bridge is nothing, sadly. Calmlands and Omega and Mount Gagazet maybe. We might be done with Mount Gagazet. I don't think we're done with Calmlands. We're definitely not done with Omega. And then we have... There's nothing in Zanarkand except... like Zanarkand's the same as Gagazet. So I think we should be fine. I just want to finish Moonflow. And then we can go to... Beaconel, I guess. Beaconel, Snubia Sands, Calmlands, Mount Gagazet, and then Omega we're definitely saving for last. Oh, I meant to travel. We travel. We'll finish all the capturing. Oh wait, Guado Salam. That's where we ended up. We can go the other way though. We can exit the south way. We'll just check in on Trommel, see if he's still moping about in the bar plane. We open that chest. Capturing 10 of everything is just too much, honestly. It takes too long.
Lord Chisco, I beg your forgiveness. Lord...
Jeez. So apparently this grey background is not intentional. Apparently there's meant to be a beautiful background back there, but it just doesn't work. I'd love for it to work, because that would be amazing. Like, that doesn't... You can tell it doesn't look right. I wonder if someone has found a fix for it. Hey buddy, I'm faster than you. Oh, I went inside the store. Are you selling things at a fair price? No, you're not. You're charging even more than you should be. What do you sell though? Anything worth buying? Magic counter, but it's only got 2 slots. And this only has 3 slots and it's crap. Those are crap. Magic counter's like okay. Nothing to write home about. What? I guess write home about? Rather than ride. Ride sounds a bit weird. We're riding home. There should be Ochu over here. Encounters seem so rare. Oh, we've got chests here too. Oh, he's got steel now. Dragon scale. Oh, we already caught these guys, so we can just... Wait, we can't.
Yeah.
Yeah!
We just want the Ochu.
Told ya!
Ochu's all we want. Now I'm pretty sure, like, as soon as we're past this... Right where I was stepping, there's no encounters? Something to check on, though. Still capturing Ochu.
See ya!
Nice crit. Let's see if there's any encounters over here. Doesn't seem like it. I remember there being encounters here before, but maybe that's from Final Fantasy X too. Ooh. Sometimes my mouth gets a bit lazy, or I think it's my lips. Not wanting to enunciate properly. Yeah, it seems like there's no encounters here. I really didn't catch that Slow King. You're kidding me. What's the point of an Ultra Ball? What if I go here? I'm guessing like as soon as you step off like here, you can get fights, but not here. Does seem that way. Oh, I think we were technically off it,
No
so
problem.
that might be why. We can just
I won't
flee.
go so easy on you next time.
Let's try staying a bit closer, like here. Doesn't seem like there's any fights. We'll slowly go a bit further. No fights. This does seem to be the line. So if we go here, we should get fights. Yep.
I'll be right
Oh,
back.
well, rip that chest. I guess we'll never know what was in it. So I'm guessing that one was the, like, stamina tablet. Just by looking at the fight. I'm guessing, like, from what I can tell, the chests have, like, designated rewards based off what fight, what encounter it is. I should test that. Now this should have fights. Yep. So this one should be the dragon scale? Yep. Nope. I meant to attack, but sure. Poison Fang's nice.
See ya.
Much better than Antidote. We're not getting many
Alright.
Ochu here. Speed Sphere plus... was that 6 Speed Spheres? Oh yeah. But haven't got that high ability spheres, or like... ability spheres we do have high, but just the other spheres are pretty low. I think it's where, like, you can hear the sound of the footsteps. As soon as you step off those, where the footsteps change sound, this should be a dragon scale again. Yep. I think I'm right that different encounters, like set encounters, have set drops.
Live and let live.
I don't know why they made it so high to get Coward in certain overdrive modes. I think it's way too high. Especially for how much of a core concept overdrive modes are to the game. They really wanted you to play this game for hundreds of hours, which is, honestly, I have, so I'm like their key audience, like their key customer base. You certainly get your money's worth, but it feels like a lot of it is like arbitrary grind. Now I'm guessing this one is the Mega Potion? Yeah, this is the Mega Potion. No, it's the Stamina Tablet, this one. 2 bugs and a helm. You can just mug. High Potion, better than nothing. Antidote, I think we already have max of. May as well take it out. We came this far. Now I think technically this one has 4 enemies because the chest takes up a slot. At least I believe it does. Because it is a target, it's a valid target. You can attack it. You see it sounds different here. the footsteps. Which makes me think that that's where the line is.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
So there kind of is like a physical line. It's kind of hard to see, just the transition point there. Wait, I think we can mug this. I think we still get the contents, and this one should be the stamina tablet. No, it's a mega potion this time. Question cannot be
Live and
captured.
let live.
So this is like, maybe I'm wrong, or maybe there's two variations of this fight. Because I don't know if the contents are random of a chest. Maybe they are. Maybe there's like times where the chest contains like what it contains is random, or like randomly assigned when you try and steal from it.
See ya. All right.
Dun, 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 dun. I think we figured out though that this is the line. Here there's no encounters, or here there is. So I don't think we tested what this one is. It says stamina tablet, but it feels like there's still a chance it could be Mega Potion. But that was the other battle.
Take that.
You seem to get a lot of free high potions this way, at least. It's a hell of a lot better than the potions we were getting. I guess we can head this way. Is there really a reason to, though? So, what is it? Stamina Tablet or Mega Potion? Mega Potion. If we got a Dragon Scale in there, then I'd be much more concerned to the possibility that the chest, like its contents, are randomized.
See ya.
I just want to get enough oat chews and then we're done with Guado Salam. We might already have enough. Let's find out. Oh, we do. We're done here.
It's over.
But I am curious about the chests. Because we know at least, like, there's at least two different variations of a fight that could have... What is it? Let's see, last time this had... Mega Potion? Was that it? Now I'm not too sure. This is a pretty good source of Mega Potions. Just going to random battles here for chests. But you also get Stamina Tablets and Dragon Scales, which are pretty nice. It's too bad this area is so short. I think it is one of the earliest sources of Dragon Scales though. Unless you backtrack. If you backtrack you can get more. Though I think it's the rare drop still. What is that? Crab Brawler. I think I have one. You can try and just do a normal capture. Normal Pokeball throw. Wait, oh, I meant to mug.
Booyah.
Mug it.
I'm on a roll.
So I think we're done with capturing here. The next thing to do is just, we've got Big Canal, Calmlands. The Calmlands we can wait until we're going to go to the arena again. Here we can just
I'll be
flee.
right back.
I really do wish there were more areas with chests in battle to try and grab.
Here we go.
Yeah, mug it.
Yeah!
That's right, we already got the O2, and they
You like
they
that?
give remedies. Remedies are okay. We can get unlimited remedies. I think I just want to see the chests again in battle. Look at this. I was just curious if this one would drop a dragon scale, and it does. So now I know that that chest can contain any of the free. Is that true for the other battles too? Because this really makes me think that this is one battle, and the chest can contain any of the free. Like, it has a chance of being any of the free. I don't know if mimics are the same. If mimics randomly, it's just one battle and it's just random, whether it contains anything or if it's a mimic. Because I know there are times where, I think for the mini game in Omega Ruins, in the mini game, if you get a mimic from one of the chests, it's always going to be a mimic. It's never going to be like an item, I'm pretty sure. I could certainly test that, and I probably should. I'm still learning new things. Well, the mechanics. Maybe there are just 3 identical fights, except for the chest being different. Or different containing different things. Or maybe it's just the one fight, and the chest's contents are randomized. And they might have particular chances for each item. So you can't guarantee what item you've got in the chest
Live and let live!
based off what encounter you got. Which, you know, makes it more of a surprise at least. But I kind of need more fights with the chest, like here. Last 2 times I believe it's been Dragon Scale. Let's see if it's still Dragon Scale. It is. This fight has like always been Dragon Scale. I don't know if that's because this fight is like programmed that way, or if it's just chance. I kind of want to see a fight to see if they can prove it wrong.
See ya! You like that?
I want to know if it's truly random. Though it's kind of hard to prove either way. I can only really infer from what I've experienced.
I'll be right back.
Maybe I should just skip Kimari's turn. I don't know which is faster.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Man, initiative is so good.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I think I underestimated how good initiative is. Sure, it doesn't help you with like the Great Malboro, though it hardly ever needs to.
I'll be right back. Live and let live.
I need the other fight, one of the other fights with the chest. Oh, I don't think there's any fights here. This area seems to have no encounters. Yes, it's just this area. This small area before Guadaslam. This area is so tiny too. Okay, I want this to be anything other than Dragon Scale. If it's still Dragon Scale, then it feels like that's the only thing here. Mega Potion. Okay, so we proved it. We proved that... I'm guessing in that chest can be any of the three. Either Dragon Scale, Mega Potion, or Stamina Tablet.
Live and let live.
That seems to be the case. Based off the battles I've had. Now, granted, those... It's not like... Is it 100% evidence? But we know in this fight, at least, that could be any of the three. And assuming the other one works the same...
I won't go so easy on you next
Which I am
time.
assuming. And just how I would imagine it's programmed. Is that's one fight where the chest has a 1 in 3... You know, 1 in 3 chance of being one of those items.
I'll be right back.
It does make it a bit harder to get the fight you want. Like, because there are 3 different fights, it seems, that have a chest. And instead of having like a set item in each of those fights, instead of having a set number,
I won't go so easy on you next time.
like because there's 3 items and there's 3 battles of a chest, you could have just 1 for each fight. But that doesn't seem to be the way it is. It seems to be truly random. It'd be great if I could get a Stamina Tablet from this one. We get a Mega Potion instead. So we've gone Dragon Scales and Mega Potion from this one. I just kind of want to see if I can get a Stamina Tablet from it, but that could take a while, so I don't know if it's worth it trying.
Woohoo!
This one we already know it can be any of the 3. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Told
And this is
ya.
really bad for my karma if when I'm fighting Don Tomberry. So really the Master Tomberries in Omega will be more of an annoyance. It's actually pretty good fighting Don Tomberry because we want to farm him. Okay, please give me a
toast.
please give me a Stamina Tablet. No Mega Potion.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
You guys are toast. They look like birds. Or should I say hornets? I'll handle the bird. No, we don't need this.
I won't go
That's
so easy
out
on you
here.
next time.
I am just gonna defend now if Kamari goes first. I'm pretty sure Tidus has higher agility now. Unless I'm mistaken. No, they're even. I mean, that would make more sense. Because then it could go either way. It's like a 50-50. Pretty sure we've gone...
Yeah!
I don't know if we've gone all 3 from this fight. That's been pretty close. I'm pretty satisfied to say, though, that it's just the 3 fights, and the contents of the chest is random each time.
Live and let live.
Random out of the 3. Whether it's random at the start of the battle, or when you actually steal from it, I don't know. And I don't think there's any way to prove either way, just by playing the game. You'd have to look at the code behind the scenes, I'd say, to know.
Live and let live.
As for here... how many of these do we have? Fandago we want to teach to Little Horn if he doesn't have it already. But he does. Demi... Big Mama, she can learn delay attack, which isn't too important. Big Daddy can learn reflect. I guess that'd be nice. Lancet, that uses all the soul springs to learn one Lancet. Does Big Mama know Lancet? She does. That's good. Do, 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 do. The Lancet, I think, is a magical ability. Level 2 spheres, cost 2 of them. Costs all the stamina springs to learn one power break. I don't know if that's worth it. Science Buster, I mean, we may as well. Armor Break is pretty useful. I think Bisco has the best magic. 85 on paper. Scissors has higher too. Hers is pretty good though. We may as well teach her Watergar. Thundergar. So she has all the Gars. That's good. Teach her Reflect. Slow, yeah. I'm going to use most of them to teach Protect. That's a hard call. We probably do want to teach Double Cast. Doesn't know Blizzaga. Oh, what's that? Special Pokemon? More Double Cast? Yep. We'll teach them all Double Cast. And Armor Break. Wait, what's that? Sleep Buster. Alright. Not bad, not bad. We're making progress.
I won't go
We can
so
just
easy
flee
on you
this.
next time.
Probably in the stream soon. Now, I'm not sure what we've gotten from this chest before, but I think that will confirm that we can get anything from that chest too.
Live and let live.
Live and let live. Now, please give me... Please give me Stamina Tablet. No, it's Dragon Scale. Well, we know we can get Mega Potion or Mega Potion or Dragon Scale from that chest at least. Ugh. There we go.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Sadly, haven't gotten the confirmation whether or not you can get Stamina Tablet from it. That chest from that battle. Maybe you can, but it's probably a 1 in 3. Got Stamina Tablet from that one. But we don't even know if the chance is 1 in 3. Maybe other people do and they've tested it.
I'll be right back.
Or have looked into the game files, who knows.
Live and let live. I'll be right back.
Seems like it's done. Okay. Hopefully this one is it. No.
I'll be right back.
Unfortunate. I can try one more time, and if we don't get it, then we don't get it.
Live and let live.
I don't know how many times it's going to take for us to get Coward as the overdrive mode. I don't think I've ever gotten it before, so that'll be something to look for. If we get enough Mega Potions, we can also teach Kuraga to some
I'll be right back.
of our Aeons. Namely, Anima. I think I already taught these ones. So we don't have enough for Holy. Or Regen. Regen would be good to get. I think we can get that from Kotos Regen. Which means Arena. Regen's actually good on Anima. Not enough for Sloga. Which is kind of annoying how hard it is to get slow in Sloga. I think slow's only 4. We've got 7 on for Sloga and we still don't have enough. I'm guessing it's like 10. Or maybe 8. Might just need 1 more. But honestly, it's just too much. Too much! Hastigar is completely pointless unless you want to haste the enemy. Haste we already got. Full Life and Life is completely pointless unless you want to use Zombie, but then why? Why do that? When you, instead of spending 2 turns to kill an enemy, you could spend 1. Okay, so we don't have Curaga on Big Mama, so we do actually want Mega Potions. So we do want Curaga. So we actually do... This is actually helping us, getting Mega Potions this way. There probably is an easy way to get Mega Potions. I should probably look. Here it is. Oh, there's a lot of sources. Xiphos, Jewelhorn, Grendel, Mech Leader, Left Fin, Omega Ruins, random chest. You can get it from Omega as well? Huh. So I'll probably get some more there as well. Oh no, cancel. Yeah, this is what we want, the question mark enemy. Huh. That's interesting. There's a way, if you like, was it hack in ability for Riku to avoid the first chest in the tutorial? Her woohoo will play the next time you open a chest. Kind of makes me wish that you could get the woohoo every time she opens a chest. Or a reaction like that. One of 4 types of mimics. Is this the Moonflow one? Yeah. Bomb Core. Oh, that's the first one you fight, the tutorial one. Oh, yeah, I see. So Stamina Tablet is just the rarest drop, according to this. According to this, Stamina Tablet has a 10% chance of dropping. Mega Potion 60% and Dragon Scales 30%. Oh wait, oh yeah. And there's B-Canal ones, they have X Potion and Ether, and Omega Runes have Mega Potion and Turbo Ether. So that's interesting. Nothing else that interesting about them. Alright. So I think we have figured it out. Some other people have already done it for me.
Live and let live.
We're just testing in-game. But I think we do need to move on. So getting the Stamina Tablet is actually very rare.
I'll be right back.
So makes it less convenient to try and farm them. But Mega Potions you can get pretty easily. But now you can get them from Omega as well as a bunch of other creatures, makes me less worried about trying to get more.
I'll be right back.
Just fuck that fiend in particular. So I think we're done.
The final showdown.
With Shin. Actually, let's listen to it.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road.
A final showdown with Shin. So we're done Besaid, Kilika, Mikan, Mushroom, Jose, Moonflow, Thunderplains, Makalania. We got Beaconel, and we got Beaconel and Snubio, they're the same. Highbridge, nothing. Calmlands, Omega, and Mount Gagazet. Xanacan Ruins is kind of the same as Mount Gagazet. Which I guess you should go straight to Xanacan Ruins, since I think there's less of the repeated fiends. Although we might have Xanacan. We might have all of Gagazet. It might just be Calmlands. Calmlands and Beaconel might be the only ones left. And we could definitely do Beaconel first. We don't want to be in Beaconel Desert. Where do I want to be? I can go to Snoopy. I kind of don't like. We can go there for now. Have a look around. This area is pretty small. Like here, it's like a wall here. It feels like it could have just been connected to the main place. Oh, hello. Look at that, 2 chests. We can get chests here, which is kind of cool. So I guess we can mug them as well. So just always mugging. Always be mugging. $7K. He's immune to death. Are they immune to petrify, though, is the question. But it's probably going to die before I get the chance. Korzu. Nice rare fiend. A lot of our bed potions again. How many bed potions do we have? I'm guessing it's 99. Oh, it's not. So we could sell some. It is pretty convenient having the teleporter right there. I don't think there's anything we can use our bed potions for. Nope. Nothing. So we just gotta sell them.
May I have?
Let me sell you.
Thank you.
I forget.
What?
Oh. These cost a hell of a lot more than the ones in Kilika.
Thank you.
His prices are fair too. He sells our bed potions for 1,000. How much does he sell them for? $250 is a quarter of what he will sell them for. Sell 40. $44.
Thank you. Your patronage
Primate.
is very much
I like Primate.
appreciated.
I've already caught one, so it doesn't matter if I miss this one. Boom.
The final showdown with Sheen.
Shin.
I say let's get this show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road. I think it is probably the best place to be, unless we like the I kind of do like the Oasis. Yeah. Pretty sure there's battles here, right? There's battles in the Oasis, right? Is this area free of battles? It might be, actually. It's kind of sad. Though I guess it makes sense, it's the place of rest. I guess I do want to fight
Final showdown.
in Cenobia Sands.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Oh, I caught the Primeape. Nice. The fact that we have the fact that we have these fights here implies, I think, that this is in the more dangerous area of the Bikanel Island. Because these are the same encounters as the more dangerous area, where the dangerous fiend is on the left, where the ruins are. I want to see if it's immune to petrify. It is. Okay. Oh, I remember something I forgot to do. You can petrify the chest. That's pretty funny. I forgot to get Ultima.
It's over.
I think he was blinded and still hit it. Good job, Walker. There must be a high luck. Riku's got 19. Kimari's got 22. Kimari needs at least 1, 2, 3, 4 over Riku, because he's going to use those to get Ultima, because he has Lancet. This one's only got 1 chest. An ether. I think we can buy ethers now though, so it's not the biggest deal. You still can't buy X potions though. And X potions are pretty good. I don't think this is the easiest way to get X potions though. It's like the free way, but I think bribing is better. If I'm right. You can bribe them, yeah, from Valaha. Worker? What's worker? Ah. Mick. Yeah, it seems bribing is the best way to get them. Whereas Albed, we get so many. How many Albed do we have? We got 58. I just sold like 44. A lot of zoo here. I'll take the X potions. Now this is the easiest way to get 99 smoke bombs for sure. I surprisingly haven't seen any sandworms yet. Man, Kimari's eyes are piercing. You get 4 Albed potions from that one fight. Pretty crazy. No wonder it's so easy to get 99 of them. If only you could use them to customize something, or teach an Aeon ability. Imagine if you used Albed potions for Cura instead of X potions. Then you have no trouble teaching all your Aeons Cura, rather than it being so rare. Or maybe if it only costs like 1 or 2 X potions, it'd be a lot easier to teach them Cura.
See ya! You like that?
Maybe pray as well. I think you need, like, was it healing water or something for pray? Which is pretty crazy to get such a powerful item and then you use it to teach such a lame ability. Like, I know some people probably like pray as an ability. I think it's good in 10-2 when it's like your basic ability as a white mage. I think that's pretty good. I guess I should use Tidus' swordplay.
Too late to beg for mercy.
We still want to get his next overdrive. And this probably will not kill because worms have a lot of HP. Shadow gems are pretty nice to get though. There we go. Actually, I don't think I tested if Petrify works, because that might speed things up if it does. I'm guessing it doesn't, but if it does, hey. All the more reason to have Stone Strike. If it works, which my guess is it doesn't, but if it does... If it does...
Yeah.
Nice overkill. How many old bed potions we got? 70. Okay. You get those so quickly. This is also a great spot because like most of the fights we've been getting are the rare ones. Yeah. It's all the rare guys.
Oh yeah.
X potion. Oh yeah!
Yeah.
We're getting the doggos here. Samwolves.
Yeah.
I wonder how many X potions we have actually. $37. I don't know how many we need for Cura. So Curaga's probably the only one we actually care about. I don't know if you, like, if anyone really considers teaching your Aeons every ability to be part of 100%. I might do it, end up doing it either way. But honestly, like, it's not really important to do that. Well, this is going to be awkward since there's fights with the wolves in later.
Yeah.
Tidus is actually getting hurt. Which is surprising. That was 5 Albed potions in one fight. I didn't check what the symbol looks like. I want to go find with another worm.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Walker's at 8,000 HP, I just noticed. He's easily going to reach the max HP. Is that because of his equipment, maybe? Did I give him the armor with like a bunch of HP? Or does he just naturally have that? Is he naturally that far ahead? No, I gave him the HP one. That makes more sense now. It's 60% more HP. Not bad, not bad. He probably doesn't need that, though. Confuse ward's probably more important. Though I don't think anything does confuse around here. Well, except for the Sandragora, but we're not really fighting that. This is nice. Oh, it's got the symbol. That's a cool little symbol. Just like it's like a photo. I just took a photo of the area. Can I get a worm, please? Not a worm. I wonder how many smoke bombs we have, because we're getting a lot of smoke bombs. It's another zoo. Getting plenty of zoos. It's the worms I'm more concerned with. We must be close to 99 albed potions. We're at 88. Damn. Now what about smoke bombs? 99 smoke bombs, okay. I wonder what we should customize with that. We've reached the limit of cactuars. Yeah! So we've got all the cactuars. There's zoos and there's like the main other rare fiends are the zoos and the sandworms, which we've been pretty unlucky with the sandworms. This is just reminding me of the smoke bombs we're missing out on. All these smoke bombs, these times 3 smoke bombs, we're getting none of them. Can he hit it still? He can. I'm not even worrying about darkness. Can we? That delay is really annoying. Well, we got it. We're still capturing him. How many albed potions is that? 92. I want to know where we can, because we can customize smoke bombs. Actually, yeah, it probably is still best at Kilika. If we go to Kilika.
The final showdown.
Final showdown. Let's go back to Kilika. Yeah. Let's have a look at it. We buy Tetra Shield. Nope, don't equip. Then we go to customize. To the bottom. It's annoying it's at the bottom. We can't sort it. It's like we can't organize how it's sorted. And we'll put in some dark proof. That only costs 10. Bright shield. Now what does that sell for? Going from... Oh, Caps Kid? Have I caught one of those before? Looks like I have. $2,250. Ding, bing. We got. Well, we don't get much from this. We get a slight profit. 1,700. $1,700. That's not much. Much less than for remedies. I was looking at their glass. They're all painted. 3D characters in a painted world. Looks real funky, like especially this one. This glass looks really funky. It is transparent though. Let's see how much we could sell them for Was how much? They used 10, right? It still didn't give us much of a profit.
May I help you?
Let's sell smoke bombs. Where are they? There they are. If we were to sell 10 of these, we'd get only 370. Okay, so it's still a profit. It's still much more profitable to customize and sell them. I just wonder if there's a place where you can sell, if you can customize them onto weapons and if that sells better. $75,000. It doesn't seem to be anywhere that sells things especially cheap. Sleep Strike's pretty cheap. Piercing Sense is pretty cheap. I wonder what it would cost if we customize it onto a Hunter's Sword. But that's in Kilika as well. Maybe in Besaid too? The cheapest does seem to be Besaid. But I don't know if we can make a profit off of it. We can try. Is Besaid and Besaid Equipment Shop in Kilika Port. I don't know which one to try. I'm guessing we could try Besaid. Because we only made like a 1,700 this way.
Your patronage is very much appreciated.
So let's try Besaid. So they should sell empty free slots for only 400. Oh, actually we can't. I just realized it's in Besaid. If we wanted to go back to Besaid, we have to deal with Dark Felfor again. Which means Kilika. We try Kilika. I don't know if we can even make a profit off of it, but we can try.
The final showdown.
Final showdown with actually, let's hear it again.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road.
The final showdown with Shin. Let's go to Kilika. Yeah. And we go to here. This is slightly cheaper than the Tetra Ring. Let me try it. 1,800. Customize. Oh, no, customize, not config. We go down. Customize. Dark Strike. That costs 20. So twice as much. Now we have Nightbringer. And we sell that Nightbringer. What does it sell for? 5,000. So we bought that for 1,800. So we made 1,875. It's about 1,400, let's say. So 4,900 left. 3,900. I think that's better. 3,900. Make about 3,900. That is more, I think, still than doing the armor. Because the armor only gives, like, what is it? The armor only gives... what was it? 1,700? So I think you get slightly more from the weapon. If I'm right. Because 2 of those would give 3,000... was it, 3,050 about 3,050 profit, where this is about 3,900 profit. So it's an extra 400 gil. Like minor stuff, but hey, it adds up. HP Stroll with 2 empty slots is impressive. Dark Ward. We can sell. Oh. Magic +5 we can sell for sure. Let's see what we can sell. We can sell that. Berserk Ward and Stone Ward is interesting, but I don't think we need it. We can easily make sleep proof, so we don't need sleep ward. %'s a joke. A lot of junk to sell. Anything we just steal gets sold immediately. Like that. What about lightning proof? Oh, there's more stuff. We don't need it. Oh, did we sell the basic? Oh no, we didn't. Thank God. Doesn't really matter, but I wanted to keep 1 Taj. These are the only ones I want to check. That I probably want to keep. Lucid Arm Guard, Confused Ward. This one's better. We've got Confused Proof, so we don't need the other 2. This is also faster because you don't have to pick between items and weapons. Slightly faster. Arm Sling. So, Tidus, Waka, Kamari, and Yuna. Okay. Dark Ward. Oh, we can have Dark Proof, can't we? So we don't really need Dark Ward, do we? So it does have 2 empty slots. Recovery Ring. Oh, okay, we'll keep that. HP Stroll. It's better than this one. So we'll keep this. Guess we'll keep that one for now. Keep that one. Keep this one? Yeah. We're just keeping them all. Let's sort. We'll just go through, see if there's anything we can sell. Sleep proof. That's good. Dark ward. Okay. HP stroll. Zombie ward. Masamune Murasame. Nothing's really popping out to me that I need to sell. At least not right now. Later, probably for sure. Ward. Okay. Poison ward. Wait, I got two of these. Sell one. We could kind of sell the other one too. We don't really need initiative just by itself. This is pretty nice. Zombie strike, death strike, and sleep strike all in one. Sudden death, alright. Jeez, what a name. Oh, it has sleep strike on it, so we don't need this one. Oh. Sleep strike was so good this early drop early on. But we don't need it anymore. It is time to part with it, I think. We can always make another. Oh, maybe I should just keep it for sentimental value. It was special to this run. And we've got plenty of space. We're not running out of space. It only sells for 2,000. We've got plenty of gil. Okay, we've got two arm slings. This one's got an empty slot, which is great. We could put MP stroll on as well if we wanted both. Whereas this one we can just sell. And if we do put it on, we can get rid of this one. You could just sort of sell the strolls as well, since we hardly ever use them, but just in case. Or just to hold on. Wait, we've got two... There was a lucid... No, we sold the lucid, didn't we? And we can sell this for sure. Wait, do we have Fire Eater on Walker? Doesn't look like we have Fire Eater on Walker's stuff. At least not yet. Definitely got to keep that no encounters. Zombie strike is great. Though we only really need one of them. We don't even really need any of them, but hold on to one just in case. If you want to show off the zombie kill on you, Yevon. But plus, who knows? There might be other things vulnerable to it. What we got? Oh, we don't have lightning. That's odd. Lightning proof? Sleep proof. We've got 2 sleep proofs on here. Stone ward and auto med. Confuse ward, magic defense. Okay, I think that's good. We could certainly sell more, but we're fine for now. How many, smoke bombs? 69, perfect.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
Let's get the show on the road. Final showdown with Sheen.
Yeehaw!
Yeah. Let's see, I wanted to see if the worm is vulnerable to stone, to petrify. But I guess we gotta fight more zoos. I'm worried we're gonna run out of room for smoke bombs again.
Take that.
Got him.
I'm on a roll.
Blind pass. I'm guessing that's just dark touch. Yep. Lame. Well, I guess even if it was dark strike, I still probably wouldn't use it. I think we got all these guys. And you can't even hit them.
It's over.
Walker, it's all you, buddy.
Piece of cake.
They give good AP though, even like with where I'm at in the game. Where's the sandworm?
Toast.
You guys. Does he mean the chests as well? What? Why the slow wind up, Walker? Why can't you throw the ball faster? Look at Kamari, he just swings. Titus gets some airtime, but you know, that's more acceptable.
It's over.
The full wind up. How much smoke bombs was that? Blinding can't see. Oh. My phone acting up. 87. Jeez. Gonna reach 99 in no time. It's also faster to customize Dark Strike and then sell it. I'm guessing we're gonna reach the limit here. Yep. So we got all the doggos.
Yeah!
I've got 99 Albed potions. I should probably sell some. Didn't I sell 50? I think I sold 44. Not your
Thank you.
weapons. Those are too expensive.
Welcome.
Sell some Albed. Maybe we should sell 50. 51. 49. That's how many we'll have. Smoke bombs
Thank you.
87. I guess while we're here we may as well go to Kilika and sell some.
When this is all over,
Yeah, for sure.
Final showdown.
The final wait.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road.
The final showdown with Shin. Oh, Kilika. Let's compare the two. Oh. And Hunter's Sword. Tetra Shield we put on Darkproof for 10. That costs 10 of them. Hunter's Sword we put on Dark Strike. That costs 20. $1,800. Make it 1,900. And then 2,250. Nightbringer sells for more. We get rid of the, let's say it cost us 1,900. So we get rid of that. It costs us, they'll make it 4,300 minus 900. 6,000 off, is it? $4,000. 3,600, is it? 600. Whereas this one is 4,000 from 2,000. We get slightly less here. Right? Well, it becomes 3,750, right? 3,750, then becomes 2,750. 2,750. Wait, is this one better? This one might be better. Looking at the two of these. Let's check. So it's 2012 minus, is it? Let me go in here. $1,875. By 20. Oh. Rid of this. So according to this, that gives us about 171 gil per smoke bomb. And if we go to the armor, we get 4,031 minus 2250. We do get slightly more from the armor. /2. So that's interesting. The armor gives better profit. Slightly. It is very slight, but it would add up over time. It's a very slight difference. You only get about, what is it? 7 gil? Like, less than 7 gil more. About 6 to 7 gil more. But that does prove it, the armor's better. Which is annoying, because then you have to do more of it. Recovery Taj. Do I have a recovery Taj? I do. I don't need 2 of them. So how many of these do I want to sell? How many smoke bombs do I have? 57. We can buy like 1 more. That'll bring us down to 47. Oh. Oh, I instantly get pulled out of it. To the bottom. And let's customize this to have dark proof. Let me sell that. For a slight profit.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
Let's get the show on the road. I just want a worm. Can I get a worm, please? Zorak. Oh, did I miss that? Dang, what the hell? I blame the stupid Twitch ad stuff. I wonder how many X potions I have. Enough to teach Cura to something? I definitely wouldn't want to do the HP plus 5%. That's pretty lame. Doesn't seem worth the X potions.
Yeah! Told ya!
So I've caught all the zoos I need. Why always zoo? Why zoo?
Oh yeah!
So many bloody zoos. Let's just
I
flee.
won't go so easy on you next time.
We'll grab the chests and flee. Titus.
Live and let live.
Why so many zoo?
I'll be right back.
So many bloody zoo. I wonder if I should just defend that turn.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
I'm getting free smoke bombs, but still. I wonder if that might actually be better. Though it is taking a bit more time to flee. Good job. You got it. I think you're the only one's going to get AP from that, though. Well, you're quite a bit ahead of Riku, but that should be fine. Oh, goodness. There we go. Do not flee, we need to catch it. 99. Riku? You've got a capture weapon, right? Yes. Now we can test it, finally. Immune. Okay. Kimari? Actually, we could probably have Riku in. We'll take it.
You like that?
I do like it. Rocker's got 3 moves. Though I don't know if I actually want to move them yet. I think that's only 2 worms we've caught. Oh, there's a third. So there's at least 7 more worms. Not bad. 58 strength. Where's Walker? 65 strength. Titus is just ahead of Kimari. 56 on Orin. He's ahead of Orin now. Where's another worm? Stamina spring. We could swap out Riku.
Take that. I'm good, yeah?
Yeah. We're getting all the worms we want now. Much better than all the zoos. I'm guessing I'm gonna get a zoo battle next. No, we got doggos.
Let's do it!
Let's do it.
I'll be
Get out
right
of here.
back.
So we got all the cactuars, we got all the zoos, we got all the doggos. There's just worms. And the rest of them.
Do it!
This does seem to be only the rare fights.
I'll be right back.
Which is good for the worms, but bad for everything else now, so it might be worth going to the main desert. Because we're still missing the other random encounters in the desert. Oh, worm though. Oh, excellent, started streaming. Ridge Racer.
Yeah! You like that?
So was that 4 or 5 worms? At this point, I should probably go back. Ah, yeah. Oh, that was fast.
Take that.
So we definitely got all the zoos we need.
I'm on a roll.
What are you doing, Walker? That was just awkward. We'll do one more fight here, see what we get, and then we'll decide whether to stay or go. We go.
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
Ooh, what a crit. Though I think it did slightly more than Tidus's normal damage.
The final showdown.
Beacon Owl, I think. You. We save. And do we see any flowers here? The Snubia Desert had a different photo there. Don't know if those would count as flowers. I guess these are flowers. These are the desert flowers. Bit simple. Ah crap. Automatically just pulled me. I'm guessing there will be fights here. Did you not steal? Maybe it couldn't just show both of the things there. Both the capture and the steal at the same time. So I had to pick one. Oh nice, another worm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's still overkilled.
Too easy.
That's confusing to me. Nah. Not that good. I would have loved that drop if I was playing through this for the, through the desert for the first time. So we already got the doggos. The birds are nice though. I think if we get all the birds, or like enough of the birds to get the species, it should give us a bunch of mega phoenixes. Which is what we want. I just don't know how many.
Take that. Woohoo!
Dun, 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 dun. Is that all the fiends we need to capture here? 99. Ooh. Power and speed. Mana is pretty low. Aeons. Power. Defense, right. I need to get Good Boy's defense up. No. What? What's going on here? Am I messing that up? No. Best girl's defense? 62. 67. Yeah. I think that's it. $65 is pretty good. And then we need speed, right? Speed's at 99, so yeah, we need to spend speed. Ability too, but I don't know what the hell we'd put ability on. How much does ability sell for, like? For ability spheres... Yes. Spheres. Can teach extractability, scan, distill or sensor. We may as well teach extractability to make some room. Why does extractability cost 20 ability spheres? That's like counterintuitive. We also want speed and like to teach distill speed onto a weapon you only need 2. You need 20 for speed, like to teach an Aeon. Extract speed. Okay, so speed spheres. Speed. Agility seems fine. Evasion 47 is the next lowest. No, 40. That's 15, that's way too much. Accuracy. We could move them all up to 23. That'd be pretty good. So now they all have 23 accuracy except for your Jimmy at 39 and Rock at 23. Brum, 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 brum. The next highest for agility or accuracy is 39 with your Jimmy, and that's it. It's just your Jimmy at higher accuracy. And that used most of my accuracy to put them all up 1. Oh yeah, ability. I don't think there's any attributes you can use ability for. Luck is completely pointless. You upgrade it. The only way to really upgrade it is with just improving Yuna's luck. And with sensor, you can teach them scan and extractability. Where's scan? Already knows it. I'm guessing they all have scan. But I can teach Cura to someone. Big Daddy, I guess. Where's scan? There it is. Okay, they all know scan. I guess we do extractability. I don't know why it costs so many ability spheres. It was such a useless ability. We gotta make room though. And we may as well learn it. Riku's so fast she gets 2 turns in a row.
It's over.
It's another court. Another less worm to catch. Delay of game. Is that slow? Slow touch. Yeah, a lot of worms. I'm happy with it. Got
You
it.
like that?
Late Kate Sith. Seif. Wait, what's going on over here? Ah. I might raid foe. She's back from her break. Need more of these guys
I'm good,
too.
yeah?
This is a good fight. Even though we already got the doggos because there was that battle, 3 of them at once. We don't need this.
I'll be right back.
See ya. We don't need the doggos, we do need the birds though, and don't flee.
Oh yeah.
It's
2's nice. That means the drakes are going to be the ones that take the longest though. Which is kind of annoying. We already caught you. Walker. Thank you.
Woohoo!
You're junk. At least we've got a different angle.
It's over.
Those little hiccup delays are pretty annoying.
I'm good, yeah?
This'll be easy.
I suppose it will. Except Riku missed. That's what you get. How many Albed potions do we have now? 93, Jesus. We're running out of room already. I'm guessing we're going to have enough birds soon.
Booyah! I'm good, yeah?
Okay, we have to go back. We're running out of room for our bid potions. Which means we sell. Ren,
May I help you?
I'm here to sell. I've come to bargain. $51. Give me that money.
Thank you.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road.
Final showdown with Sheen. Take me to the desert that we're already at. That's annoying. The map isn't fully accurate. Yeah, this is the fight we need. Mainly for those drakes. We got all the birds. We just need the drakes and the sandworms, I think. Was that 5 Albed potions? We get so many Albed potions. I could freaking sell them all and we'd fill up again in no time. It's annoying actually how infrequent the fights have been here.
Oh yeah.
Take that.
Five Albed potions. That means I just got 10 back from the 50 I sold. So it'll take like what, 8 battles to get the rest. At least those ones just give high potions. Hold my head. Right, 6 hours 30. Once I get to the save point, I'll probably raid out. Pretty shocking how infrequent raids are here. Or night battles. I guess I am being raided by fiends. Well, that's what I meant. How infrequent the random encounters are.
Booyah!
Oh my god, so many Albed potions. More than you would need. 5. Like, they clearly wanted you to have, like, max Albed potions. Oh my god. Can I get a fight, please? There we go.
Oh yeah.
I wonder how much sleeping powder I got.
It's over.
Wait, did I capture that? I wasn't even sure. It's hard to tell with the petrify.
Woohoo!
Oh my god, stop dry humping. Or air humping, I guess. I don't think dry humping is what he was doing. I'm tempted to just stay there. Okay, we've got 61 sleeping powder, so not 99. But we do have a 99 electro marbles and bomb fragments. So I'm not really tempted to sell them. I think having 99 of those are fine. We don't care about the zoo.
Live and let live.
Get out of here. Just imagine this on 4 times or 8 times speed. May as well finish it off.
Yeah.
There's a worm. Guess we bring back in Kamari.
See ya.
More ability spheres, and we're still capturing the worms. Oh, I'm sick of this. Please give me the Drake and the worm, and then we're done with the Beacon Owl.
All right.
At least until we have to fight the Dark Aeons. Not what I wanted.
I'll be
Let's
right
get out
back.
of here. Bad fight. We still got an Albed potion. Fuck off.
I'll be right back.
I just fled this fight. I don't want it again. I feel like there should be like a stipulation that if you flee a fight, you don't get that fight again immediately. Unless there's no other option. Nice. It always feels so silly, like how slow the worm moves. Waka just sits there and takes it. Big boop on his head. How many slots does that have? I'm guessing 3. Does that say, did that say shield or did it say Taj? Taj. Oh, it's crap. I'm actually pretty surprised with how infrequent encounters are here. Oh, goddammit. My phone's dying. I hate your wind-up, Waka. I just wish you would throw the ball. Throw the ball, please. I know it's a lot faster. Oh, we got the sandworms. Now it's just the drakes. If we get the drakes, please. And then we're done. And then we can be in the calm lands. Which is a much nicer place to be, honestly. I think the desert still is just pretty boring. Here's a drake, nice. We caught it. Don't know how many we need. Out of 10.
Piece of cake.
Light shield. I'm guessing that's slow ward, if I had to guess. We do not need this.
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Nope.
I'll be right back.
I mean,
I won't go so easy on you next time.
Just a drake. That's all we need. Just drake. No.
Live and let live.
I just fled from this. Give me the drake. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Hello? No.
I won't go
The
so
drake.
easy on you next time.
I refuse. Hello? There we go. No, don't flee. We need this. We're still capturing them. I wish it showed up like out of 10 how many have caught while you capture them.
I'm good, yeah?
How many are big potions? 79 already. Jeez. Nice. Okay, we got them. That means we're out of here.
It's over.
Man, you think we would have cleaned up all the bloody fiends in Spirit at this rate?
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
The final showdown with Sheen. Speaker now done. I think it's just the Calmlands now.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
We already caught like 1 of each, but we just need to get 10 of each. We'll probably save that for next time. For now, I think I'll just raid out. We'll just find someone to raid real quick. We did just save, didn't we? Oh yeah. For items... How many petrified grenades do we have? 46. Smoke bombs at 95. We're good for now. $99 antidotes and softs. Oh well, it's fine. Triple save to be safe. Alright. Let's find someone. Small friend. It's Hedgewolf. Box pants. I think they're a speedrunner? Not sure. Might have them mixed up with someone else. Modern Warfare, I don't care. Kaiko. I wouldn't mind raiding Kaiko. Ah, it's gotta be Mallow. Alright. What's that? Helldivers, and I'm good. Is there anyone? What alerts have I gotten? Catherine's playing Helldivers, Tribel's playing the Dragoon. I wouldn't mind raiding her later, but I raided her last time. Azura, I think she's a lot bigger. Excellent. I don't see Excellent there. Did she quit already? Can't see her. That's odd. Thought I'd see her, but I haven't. Maybe she did quit. Let's check. Yeah, looks like she did. 2 hours ago. Must have been yeah, it was a quick 2-hour one. I see. I should probably do what she does and do 2 hours. But I want to get through all the capturing. Hedgewolf I don't mind, or Chameleon, Box Pants, Mobile. They're all acceptable. Tribells I like, but we already rated her. Kaiko maybe another day, I think. Now I think it's a good time to go say hi to Fomello. Alright. I think we'll end it here. See you all next time. Okay, should be starting in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Okay, see you later.